Man, I have been just robbed of my tranquility. I set the stream to start, the pre-stream, and then I decided to lie down for a bit because I'm very tired. And Artemy was there, and I just laid down. I was watching YouTube on my phone, and Artemy was laying next to me, and he was purring. And then I realized, oh, I've got a stream, and I had to come back over here. Oh man, what a mm, what a wonderful world I was in. Briefly. Why's my hair doing that? It was nice while it lasted. He reminded you to be early? Yeah, I suppose. No rest for a vouch? Yeah, no. The journey continues. Are you excited for Biden to lose the Zoomer vote with the TikTok ban? Yeah. Hey Vosh, did you want to make a segment on the new Bad Mouse video? Did I want to make a segment responding to a 30-minute video about why Western leftists should not vote for Biden? That sounds so inviting. I mean, when you put it that way. Have I seen Persepolis? No, I have not. Have I seen the Doug Burgum Yimby clip? No. He's already lost the Zoomer vote limit. Well, he's lost a portion of it, like in total. It'll probably still go more to Biden from the Zoomers. Your beard is looking very neat right now. I feel like it's not. I feel like I look like shit actually. Next, Benedict death roll to suicide. Yeah, I saw this. I guess this is what the police were alluding at. You know, like you had a trans teen die right after suffering some kind of head injury and being in the hospital for it, but then the death isn't from the head injury. Apparently, the autopsy found a mix of drugs, Benadryl and something else. Classic suicide concoction, whatever else. I mean, this obviously doesn't change anything. So a trans teen killed themselves after being bullied and sent to the hospital by bullies, rather than just the head injury itself killing the trans teen. Like it seems like the underlying logic of opposition here remains literally identical. Why was it reported as them being beaten to death? It wasn't that they were beaten to death. It was that there were 3 girls who beat the shit out of Nex in a bathroom, and that Nex had suffered injuries, was in the hospital, and then next day passed away. So the assumption then was like head injuries, which is a pretty common occurrence if you're being, knocked about. You can die pretty suddenly from getting hit in the head. Won't right-wingers use this as a wedge to say it's mental illness and not bullying? I wonder if there's any relationship between being bullied and mental health. Also, keep in mind, conservatives were defending Nex being killed while assuming that Nex had died to injuries, Conservatives don't give a shit. It's not like conservatives actually give a fuck about the mental health of trans teens. Like, their defense of the situation extended to the assumption that they were just beaten to death. It's not like this changes anything from their perspective. Like, what's the logic, this transgender teenager who was sent to the hospital after being beaten by 3 girls, turns out they didn't die from head injuries. They died from suicide. Don't you feel stupid now, lefty trans activists? What point is being made? What argument is being made? I don't understand. Yeah, left wing owned, I guess. Left wing destroyed? Yeah. No idea. I genuinely don't think it's suicide. Well, coroners have lied and autopsy reports have been inaccurate before, but I don't really have any reason to assume that, right? Like, it could be the case, but I mean, I don't really have any grounds on which to make that claim. And again, what's even the point, right? Like, it doesn't, like, the underlying point is that shit does indeed like, wasn't Nex's teacher ousted after being targeted by libs of TikTok several years ago? Like, Nex had a pro-trans teacher who, like this is, there's a, and now Libs of TikTok is like what, the presiding on the like council of like scholastic something something. Same district, different school. Was it a different one? Okay, yeah. Whatever the case may be, like the relationship here, ultimately, it's not about like the physical trauma of a specific incident of bullying. That's not like the point here wasn't on the velocity of a fist or how sharp the edge of a bath countertop is. That wasn't the point. The point was about the poor treatment of trans youth, something that doesn't change at all from the previous version of the story to this one. It's exactly the same. Yeah. Are we allowed to send links? It's highly discouraged. But that means Nex was suicidal and the hospital didn't notice and let them go. That's the hospital isn't magic. It's not psychic. Girl with a guitar. The problem is you can relate it to the George Floyd overdose thing, but you can't like question what the coroner's office does or says. Like you could I don't like engaging in baseless conspiracy unless there's some kind of underlying logic to appeal to or unless there's like a way to double check it. For example, if the coroner's office that overlooked Nex's death had like a very long history of biased or like conservative punditry or ideologically motivated behavior, then like you could point to that. But the fact that coroners can lie isn't really a good like baseline. And again, you know, it's like why die on that hill? It's fairly difficult to commit suicide. And Next didn't commit suicide in the hospital. It was drugs taken afterwards. What were the drugs? Um, two drugs in their system. Okay, which drugs? Diphenhydramine and fluoxetine, an antihistamine and an antidepressant. Yeah. Aren't coroners shockingly unregulated and corrupt? I mean, yeah, probably. Bosch, the coroner's office, does have a long history of being inaccurate and dishonest. They lost it in 2019, or sorry, in 2009 and didn't get it back since. What do you mean? Okay. The Oklahoma State Medical Examiner's Office has this content requires a subscription. How do you people find this stuff? Let me put it this way: I'm actively getting annoyed at people who are deferring to conspiracy. Why open up like an indefensible front of, hey, I think that this, hey, I think that this coroner's result is inaccurate. I have no evidence to prove it, but I'm just going to assume that it is. You know, when it doesn't even matter. Like all you're doing is opening yourself up to another front. If it turns out later that a second autopsy is done and they lied about the content of the drugs, then wait for that slam dunk later because wait for that satisfaction, okay? Deferred gratification. That'll be satisfying for you, okay? That'll be if that happens, you can go like, well shit, you know, and you can come to Twitter and bring all your arguments. But in lieu of that, like why like open yourself up to, really easy attack. Also, even if everything is on the up and up, concussions increase the risk of suicide attempts. That is true. Yeah. Concussions mess your brain right up. I'm confused by you saying it's nothing. Acknowledge that. Oh, that's hard out here. I think the being beaten near to death by your peers in a school that is not supportive of your identity could also be a factor. I wonder if that would have any kind of impact in your mental health, you know? I remember the day after r/conservative was saying Nex instigated the fight, so they deserve to be beaten up. Yeah, literally, yeah. Like the from conservatives' end of thing, nothing really changes because they thought Nex deserved to die anyway. They were gloating about it. When it turns out the fight was instigated by Nex spilling water on the three girls who then beat them up, They were like, ah, see, well, spilling water on someone means you deserve to be eaten to death. Like the conservative line on this is not going to be meaningfully changed. I just don't know how the police and school district have lied about everything so far, but somehow we believe it. It's girl with a guitar. You're talking like any conspiracist. You're not nothing. Never mind. Go to Twitter if you want. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's not here. Just bring it. Do it elsewhere. There is body cam. I don't think that high school girls typically wear body cams when they go into the restroom. I feel like that would probably be a bad thing to encourage for a variety of reasons. That sounds like that's a very Japanese idea right there, but we're not doing that. There's probably security cam stuff of them going in and out of the bathroom. Maybe? I don't know. You seen Dune 2? Not yet, no. I still think the hospital shares some blame for not catching a suicidal concussive patient. You can't. Suicidality isn't. Nex was in the hospital following injury sustained. I don't like. There's no magical procedure the hospital can use to determine from Nex's brain that they're suicidal. Like suicidality isn't something that you determine just like off a cuff visit to the hospital. Like you get a psych eval or you've demonstrated pre-existing tendencies to suicidality. I mean, and do you think like anybody who might be at risk for suicidality should be deterred in the hospital indefinitely without like the hospital wards them or something? You know, it's not really like a solvable. Yeah. Anyway, the reason why I'm being insistent on this is because I think it's very important for people to focus on the right elements of this conversation. It bothers me sometimes when people focus on the wrong ones, you know? It's just a you always want to have like the best the best like foot forward in any given argument. You know, you want to like lead with the strongest one. If you have sort of like supplemental arguments, you know, you can kind of proportion them to the strength of the argument, but it's just very basic rhetorical construction. For a good example of this, one of my least favorite parts of the Black Lives Matter protests was the fact that oftentimes the conversation was singled down to the murder of black people, of unarmed black men. From the police, which is, don't get me wrong, a serious issue. But if you look at the broader data, there's actually a lot of like really muddled and inconsistent data when it comes to like people's standards for what is or is not considered to be like an unarmed person or whether or not they're demonstrating aggressive behavior. And also, those racial statistics pan out a lot more evenly than a lot of people think. But if you step back and look at things broadly in terms of like overall police interactions or in terms of police brutality or police standards of escalating brutality or conflict, then it's like, whoa, holy shit, America's kind of racist. You know, whoa, American policing kind of racist actually. Whoa, but by hyper fixating on one like tiny subset of a broader conversation, it opened up a lot of conservatives to say like, well, did you even know what the purport? You know how many white people are killed by cops every year? You know, and it's like it's always good to know, I guess, the broader scope of the conversation so you know how to lead with the most defensible position. You know, that's the hope. You cover the big stone toss leak yet? I don't understand how an internet white supremacist actually being a Latino is in any way like worth commenting on. Like I could have told you that. Oh, he's a white supremacist on Twitter, Latino. Like, yeah. What am I supposed to say? Tragically, as I understand it, having grown up in Los Angeles by the rules of the street, my understanding is that Stone Toss has actually been vindicated post hoc in any use of the N word, right? Because you know, like like Hispanic, like I don't know, kind of on the brother spectrum a little bit, depending on which neighborhood you're in LA. So yeah, I don't know. Actually pretty devastating for the left to see he's got like the POC pass, like the Fuentes thing. That only applies to LA. I'm sure. Yeah, maybe. The foreskin bit though, it's very funny. Where like the vendetta against Jews was because he had a botched circumcision or something. Yes, it's pretty funny. It's not. I don't have anything novel to say on it. You know. No, Dublets, I do not. No airport, and I don't care. Please, Mistress Lynn, I love you. You're a power chat. This, I sometimes I look at chat and every single comment looks like it seems. Hey, have you seen this? Have you seen Musk Don Lemon show? No, I haven't seen this. I don't know anything about it. It's okay, Mistress Lynn. Yes, I've seen Invincible. No, girl with a guitar, it's okay. Look, I think that it's natural to be very distrustful of power, especially like the police, coroner's offices, stuff like that. And in my mind, like, okay, to be clear, internally in my head, right up here, okay, when it comes to anything related to power or the cops especially, my mind is I this is why I love being a concluder, okay? Anything that happens anytime in my head, you know, even the most obvious shit in the world, you know, I see a police officer crossing the street and I'm thinking like, well, the only reason he's doing that is because he glanced to his side and he thought he saw a black person walking down the same side of the street, so he's crossing it because he's racist. He's fucking racist. But like, obviously that's because, you know, being a naturally demonic force, cops attract that kind of ire. When you're actually like processing and presenting arguments, you know, it's just, even just from a rhetorical perspective, like leaving aside the broader obligation we have to be careful with you know, anything being truthful or what we care to say, it's just rhetorically effective to at least start from that position, you know. um with the George Floyd thing, people did get vindicated, right? Because the initial coroner report did say it was the fentanyl that killed him, and then it's like, what if actually having somebody pressed in the back of your neck for 7 minutes, what if that did something too, you know? And then you had the follow-up report that was privately conducted that challenged the initial report. And I mean, at that point, you can ask yourself some questions like, hey, is it possible that the coroner's office might have been like fudging a little bit in order to protect their own? After all, autopsies are not exactly well, they are a science, but the conclusions you come to in an autopsy aren't like an objective, easy, like, oh, you know, like a doctor goes through a body and they're like, okay, well, you know, there's trauma here, there's like a lack of blood here, you know, the fact that there's more blood here than here indicates this happened before this thing happened. And, you know, sometimes conclusions can vary. You can also overstate the impact to an extent, right? Like maybe Floyd wouldn't have died if he wasn't on fentanyl, right? But also he wouldn't have died if the knee hadn't been on the back of his neck for 7 minutes, you know? Like maybe it's like a 90-10 thing where you need to reach 100 to kill George Floyd, and 90 of that came from the knee and 10 of it came from the fentanyl. And then it's like, well, you could, I guess, correctly say, well, the fentanyl was what killed him, or you could say, well, it was the fucking cop actually, right? For the most part, we tend to assume in situations like that that the person at fault is the one initiating the aggression, because, like, if you punch an old person and they die, the coroner could go, ah, well, the death was caused by, you know, age, because if they were young, that punch wouldn't have killed them. But that's obviously not what would get reported, right? They would say it was the punch. So you get what I mean. Yeah, exactly. It's the assist versus the kill credit thing. The health bar argument, yes. Being a coroner is just being able to visualize a person's health bar decreasing as they were subject to the conditions that killed them. You know, you press your fingers to your temple and you envision just the line like moving when stuff happens. Coroner like present at the scene of a crime to see somebody limping away from a car accident and pogging as they see that person has 1 HP left. Like, bro, Bro, you have no idea, dude. You have no idea how close you came. Yo, let's go. Yeah, sock puppet. Did you see Fulcrum came out as transphobic? I don't know who Fulcrum is. I'm sorry. I'm looking at their Twitter profile, and it seems like a zoomer with a poofy broccoli cut, kind of, and that's all I need to know. Oh, it's not a broccoli cut. The hair's too straight for a broccoli cut. I think Polish people should get the N-word pass. Dublitz, I've got really bad news for you, but the last, like, major oppressor versus oppressed historical conflict that Polish people participated in was the Holocaust, and there were a lot of Polish collaborators. I'm really sorry to let you know this. Okay? There were a lot of Polish Jews, and now there are basically none. And that was not 100% due to external forces. A lot of that was Polish people, you know? Sorry if you've already covered this, so I must have missed it. I'm wondering if you've heard about Aaron Bushnell being trans. I've heard some people saying it. I don't know if it's true. I don't really care. It doesn't change anything. But also, Aaron Bushnell was an extremely online, extremely left-leaning activist. So them being trans is pretty much a coin flip. I don't really... I don't know how credible the information is either. Like, you can say anyone is trans. You fuckers say I'm trans, right? Like, who... You know, like, what comes of that? I don't know. Jesus was trans. Well, that's true, actually. Poland has one of the largest numbers of Jews in Europe. Pulling up the chart. Where's the chart? I assumed that would pop up, like, exactly, like, as soon as I... Like the graph of Jewish population in Europe before and after. Oh, here we go. This will do. I thought it was like one image. There you go. European Jewish population distribution, 1933. Poland has 3 million. 1950. Yeah, it's not great. That being said, I think that some of the coloring here is kind of misleading. Great Britain has 300,000 in 1933, but in 1950 it is 450,000. The coloring doesn't necessarily match. Like, the Soviet Union is 2 million here and 2.5 million here. So it's not... I think it's kind of misleading. It implies that every single country has suddenly had, like, every Jewish person leave, you know? Did something happen during that time? Wasn't Poland historically safe for Jews in Europe? I don't think that anywhere in Europe was necessarily safe, but I think Poland was, at least in some areas, considered to be more safe than other countries. Up to a point. Something must have happened, you know, around 39. Basically, everyone was anti-Semitic, right? Anti-Semitism was very common, yes. For that, you can blame... Well, there's a lot you can blame, honestly, but a big part of it is just Christendom in general, you know? The Catholic Church's official position was that Jews killed Christ, which doesn't ingratiate your extremely religious Christian population to Jews very well. I mean, a lot of that bias carries over to Protestantism, right? If you have a religious bias for like 1,500 years, that does to an extent carry over. You know, even if you're going to form like a Protestant sect, it's, you know, doesn't all go away. Don't you tell me when to segue, Flake. They changed that only recently? Yeah, the Vatican too. European Jews were not very safe during World War II. That is true. Are there like chatbots in chat? All right, never mind. Please stop asking me if I've seen stuff. It's like every time I look at chat. Can't you just talk like normally? It's like every time. Please. Holy shit. Like it's pretty exhausting, you know? Have you seen chat recently? Regrettably. Yeah, not let's not you know, let's not skip about the title as I am so often want to do here. So J.K. Rowling, you heard of this girl? Yeah, the crazy broad, I tell you, craziest you ever heard. So J.K. Rowling, you know, basically completely dedicated her existence to being transphobic. Nobody cares about her books. Nobody reads her new books. Nobody cares. So J.K. Rowling does what billionaires should be doing with their free time, which is screenshotting 5 view, 0 like, 0 retweet, 0 comment tweets to complain about on her platform. Very normal. The Nazis burnt books on trans healthcare. This is true. And research. Why are you so desperate to uphold their ideology around gender? Good question. J.K. Rowling responds intelligently. I just... How? How did you type this out and press send without thinking? I should maybe check my source for this because it might have been a fever dream? So, the person she screenshotted is a Vowshitan in the Discord, by the way. No kidding! This is one of ours. Haunting her ever forward, huh? Well done, team. So, what exactly do you think J.K. Rowling takes issue with here? The idea that the Nazis burnt books on trans healthcare and research, something that is not only an unambiguously accepted historical fact, but something for which we literally have photos. Like, you know, a lot of those famous photographs of Nazis burning books? A lot of those are just directly from one of the first, largest, and most important, you know, like massive book burnings, which was the Institute of Sexology back in '33. You know, a whole bunch of writings on how you can like slap dicks against each other. They invented frauding over there, I hear. The Nazis didn't want people to learn about frauding, so they you know, did all this. This tweet could be censored in Germany. German courts have ruled that the Nazis did in fact persecute queer people. It would be pretty impressive if the German courts had ruled otherwise, considering it's a well-known historical fact, you know? Anyway, it continues. So Alejandra responds, you're engaging in Holocaust denial, Joanne, which she is. People like to waffle about the definition of Holocaust denial versus Holocaust revisionism. To be clear, I have never liked the definition Holocaust revisionism because, for one, revisionism is what real historians do to any subject when they go back and look at it. Revising history is a part of being a historian. That's a part of the process. Holocaust revisionism to me has always sounded kind of like semantically weird. Like, what do you mean by that? Because the process of categorizing and learning about and everything in the Holocaust, like that was revisionism. It was just well-informed revisionism. It was revisionism informed by facts, right? Whereas to me, like, does Holocaust denial just mean you literally don't think it happened? Because if that's the case, that to me sounds like you can only be called a white supremacist if you're literally on the streets marching with like a big megaphone screaming, I believe whites are superior, blah, blah, blah. Like, it sounds to me like you're setting the bar really high. The vast majority of Holocaust deniers don't just say the Holocaust didn't happen. They say that they either minimize the count of people dead, they say that it was necessary, they say that actually it was caused in large part by Allies bombing train supply lines and people starved because of the Allies, actually. You know, never mind how like 10 million people got in camps that they all died in and ended up in what were those showers? Never worry about it. Like they built all of those for funsies. Actually, in reality, it was because the Allies bombed the trains and somehow the guards had food to eat and they didn't die, you know. Right. So Holocaust denial is often not just like saying it didn't happen at all. It's often just a way of advancing hate against a group targeted by the Holocaust. And one of the ways that they do that is either by denying they were persecuted or minimizing the persecution. And what Joanne is doing here is apparently minimizing the persecution. Not the first time, by the way, actually. If I recall correctly, what's that one guy with the freaky big head? The really ugly one. The guy who went on Mumsnet to say, oh, these transgenders sure are a right old bag of dicks, aren't they? And then all the women there were like, get out of here, man. Glinner? Yeah, Glinner, thank you. I remember, like, a while ago, I don't remember exactly what it was. If somebody could find me the tweets, I'd appreciate it. But he was also downplaying the idea that the Nazis killed trans people, right? And one of the ways they tend to do that is they'll say, like, the Nazis didn't kill trans people because trans people don't exist. They actually just killed people they thought were sexual degenerates. Also, they think trans people are sexual degenerates. So it's like you're just doing the thing. It's that thing conservatives do where they'll say every single trans person is a groomer, and then they'll say, like, I think we should put all groomers in a camp. And then you say, reasonably, why do you want to put all trans people in a camp? And then they say, why are you the one assuming I mean trans person when I say groomer? They want you dead, is my point. Like, it's a largely ineffective and weaselly rhetorical tactic because they don't have the stones to defend their positions. They want you dead. That's the point I'm getting at here. You know, you get me. States' right to do what? Yeah, exactly. Anyway, so Alejandra says you're engaging in Holocaust denial, Joanne. And J.K. Rowling says, neither of your articles support the contention that trans people were the first victims of the Nazis, or that all research in trans healthcare was burned in 1930s Germany. You are engaging in lying, Alejandra. And then Alejandra responds with, I know reading is hard, but where did anyone say they were the first victims or that they burned all books? The facts are that trans people were targeted and that the Hirschfeld's Sex Institute was sacked by the Nazis and its contents burned on May 6, 1933. To which J.K. Rowling responds with a screenshot of a different tweet that presumably also has no views, no likes, no comments, no retweets. You not knowing that trans people were the Nazis' first targets does not make telling you about it a fever dream. We lost basically all research in trans health because the Nazis burnt it all down. So this statement that she moved the goalpost to, because this is a different tweet that she's now complaining about, is 90% correct. If by Nazis' first targets as trans people, you mean like they were one of the first big groups the Nazis really went after, yes, that's true. Mm-hmm. I mean, the burning at the Institute of Sexology, that was from 1933, right? I mean, that was 6 years before World War II started. Yeah, it was. I mean, it's not a race. It's not a competition. It's not like, you know, fire the starting line pistol. Who's the first one to get holocausted? You know, it's you know, pretty up there. We lost basically all research in trans health. That's kind of true. The Institute of Sexology was remarkably ahead of its time for, well, sexology, I guess, trans, queer health, that kind of stuff. It wasn't literally all research in the world, but it was a lot, you know. It wasn't just like a random bookstore or anything. A lot of that knowledge existed only in that building. What is this? Oh, was this the Glinner thing I was thinking of? Eddie Izzard, quote, I'm a trans superhero, but if I'd lived in Nazi Germany, I'd have been murdered for it. That is true. Nazi Germany did murder trans people. They were sent to the camps and the gas chambers. That is correct. And Glinner's response to this is, ah, yes, the Nazis, famously bigoted against straight white men with blonde hair. which kind of tells you, like, I would consider this Holocaust denial. The essential argument here is that, you know, they couldn't have sent you to the camps because the thing that they would have persecuted you for, they would have called it sexual degeneracy, I imagine, doesn't really exist. There's no such thing as being trans. The only reason you would do or say this is to obfuscate the category and minimize the oppression of trans people. Because the problem that people like J.K. Rowling are going to keep running up against over and over and over again is that their position on trans people just isn't that different to the position that Nazis have on trans people. It's not really surprising. Sean, the YouTube channel Sean, has, I think at this point, 2 videos now that are about associates of J.K. Rowling and how often she just openly pals around with the far right. Posey Parker, the Nazis who Sieg Heiled at her thing in Australia, like the people from far right political institutes that she's gotten along with, you know, and the position, and I would know because I've been online for a while and I see what people say of Nazis with regards to trans people is that they are, you guessed it, sexual degenerates, and the position of J.K. Rowling is that they are sexual degenerates. Now, J.K. Rowling doesn't really use the term degenerate. Instead, what she'll say is deviant, perverted sexual freaks who are mentally ill and prey on women, which is what a Nazi would call a sexual degenerate. Like, you're not, like, this is an entirely a semantic distinction. Like, the actual category that's being applied here differs only in the terms used for it. The category itself is identical in either case, which means that as long as J.K. Rowling holds this position, or these positions on trans people, people are going to have to ask her, you know, questions she really doesn't want to have to answer. You know, they're going to ask stuff like, hey, why are you so desperate to uphold their ideology around gender? Thank you, fellow Vashite. And then she gets to embarrass herself with stuff like this. Now, what I think happened personally, you know, what I personally believe is that J.K. Rowling wants trans people dead. I think this is well substantiated by her behavior. And I think that when she saw this, she did what she so often does, which she, not to paint a stereotype here, but emotionally, perhaps after having swigged some wine, she looked at this and she got flustered and she crafted a response to, you know, sick her followers on it, get, you know, rally people up. And only after actually posting the tweet, reflecting upon this and how it looks, does she now realize, wait, nothing here is inaccurate. I mean, she could argue against the subjective determination that she is upholding the Nazi ideology around gender, but the supportive argument here on Nazis burning books on trans healthcare and research, that can't be argued against. So she does the goalpost moving thing where she pretends she was actually responding to a different tweet. I'm just guessing. I can't read her mind. She tweeted some other stuff too if you go to her profile /replies. Oh, how could I not? One moment. OP in chat. No kidding. The second tweet she screenshotted has 20 likes. 20 likes? My God. Ugh, I feel so full. I had like a pound of brisket for lunch at a deli. Not that brisket, guys. Here, let's see if we can't find some of these other ones here in Joanne's tweets. Let's see. We the WPath files, Medics. Oh, this is about the UK banning puberty blockers for youth. Okay. This is about that as well. I know all about Hirschfeld. Are you sure you want to make him a poster boy for trans medicine? The man who believed in sterilization of the unfit. Strawman. That's response. The thread has sources. Please show your evidence that trans-identifying people were persecuted as distinct from gay people who were indeed victims of heinous treatment by the Nazis. Oh, yeah, there you go. Right there. There you go. Yeah, picture perfect. Literally, like, exactly how I characterized her argument right there. The Nazis didn't go after trans people. The Nazis went after gay people, you know? But trans people don't exist, so how could they have gone after trans people, you know? It's not particularly distinct from gay people, that's the point. Yeah, because Nazis lumped a lot of people together as sexual degenerates, and J.K. Rowling also lumps a lot of people together as sexual degenerates. It's a common argument. Yeah, it is. Such faux outrage. Nazis went after gay people, not trans. Goring was trans by today's standards. This person is the turf. Hearts. Uh, Remarkable. OP said they weren't even replying to a JK tweet. She just, like, looked randomly. German court has found the Nazis did indeed target trans people. Oh, yeah, perfect, perfect, from Katie Montgomery. The Nazis didn't target trans people. They only targeted gay men and degenerates. Trans doesn't exist. It's just a bunch of gay men and degenerates. Yeah, literally, exactly that, yeah. Yeah, I mean, more of this, please, honestly, from J.K. Rowling. Abandon all of the euphemisms. Abandon all of the pretense. Just do this. Just, like, the open Holocaust denial is, much more clear-cut. Thread on the persistent claims about trans people and the Nazis. Love my billionaire children's book author posting stuff like thread on the persistent claims about trans people and the Nazis. And this is all just Holocaust denial, right? The LGBTQ plus lobby likes to claim trans people were a key target of the Nazis. They weren't. In fact, trans healthcare was pioneered by a champion of eugenics and a surgeon who designed experiments in Dachau. His victims were not trans. This is, I like, leaving aside the extent to which this is probably obvious factual, misinformation, which I don't even care to get into. It's also not relevant to the claim of the persecution of trans people. It's like, I guarantee you that if the what was that psycho doctor at Auschwitz? The one everyone, the one like every name, everyone knows his name. The fucking Mengele. Yeah, if Mengele had done some like twisted, fucked up, no anesthesia experiments where he was like twisting dicks around or something, modern TERFs would call him the first bottom surgery, expert, and they would say to trans people, "Did you know that transgender women were invented by Mengele? Yeah, sorry, Mengele in Auschwitz." You know, they would do that. I mean, they kind of are doing that here. Are they arguing Nazis didn't actually mind trans people? It's like, as is often the case with hate groups, they have a bizarre and incoherent cluster of beliefs that don't actually work with each other. Like, a lot of them are incoherent or mutually exclusive. The only purpose of these beliefs is that it advances hatred of a group. That's it. Like, you could spend all day examining this. Like, you could spend all day, how can J.K. Rowling claim that she's a feminist, but then openly work with anti-feminists, right? How can J.K. Rowling say that, like, trans people weren't persecuted by Nazis, but then say that actually trans people were just grouped in with gay people who were persecuted by Nazis, but then somehow that doesn't mean that they were persecuted? Like, the only answer is because they want you dead. You have to understand that. It's really that simple. Anyway, good job, Vaushite community broadly. Well done. Love to get the washed up children's author posting stuff like, let me link to a 8-month-old Twitter thread on how actually the Nazis like trans people or whatever else. Very good. Very good. New research reveals how Nazis targeted transgender people, and it continues to this day. The author of a 1938 book on the problem of transvestitism wrote that before Hitler was in power, there was not much that could be done about transgender people, but that now in Germany, they could be put in concentration camps or subjected to forced castration. That was good, he believed, because the asocial mindset of trans people and their supposedly frequent criminal activity justifies draconian measures by the state. Nazis may have lumped in all people they considered sexual degenerates, but that doesn't mean they didn't distinguish between people they considered transsexual and people they considered homosexual. Like, Nazis today do that. Nazis today lump together queer people as like a broad degenerate group, but that doesn't mean they literally can't distinguish between gay people and trans people. Like, it doesn't rob them of their ability to make these categorizations. As much as J.K. Rowling may protest, she can clearly distinguish between gay people and trans people because she pretends to like one group while actively advocating for hate against another. You know? Literally calling themselves draconian. Yeah, the Nazis were bad guys, as it turns out. Do you think she actually believes what she's saying? I think that J.K. Rowling is, at least with regards to, how do I put this? J.K. Rowling isn't a fascist. She's a neoliberal broadly, but reactionary thought trends itself towards both sincerity and anti-empiricism. Much in the same way that a person can be, like you can have a person who's so racist that they start believing like mutually contradictory things. It's difficult to know whether or not a person is being sincere, um, you know, or like openly lying or having a woman moment. Anything could happen really. It doesn't matter ultimately. She's a billionaire. She's very powerful, and she's using her spare time and attention to find literally who tweets from my community, no disrespect to the person who made that post, to preach Nazi propaganda. Not much else to be said, except for the next time this happens when I'll say a lot of this stuff again. Why does it seem like turfism always rots people inside out until there's nothing left but bigotry? Well, I think for a lot of turfs, and there aren't that many turfs, mind you, keep in mind, like J.K. Rowling isn't really a turf because you have to be a feminist to be a turf. Like she uses turf rhetoric from time to time, but I really don't think it's a large group of people. I think a lot of women, in particular, hate and resent men for our strength and our violence. And it's not really socially acceptable to express that in a lot of ways because a lot of these women are straight, which means that they'd be excising themselves from their, sort of preferred demographic a bit. And B, what do you get as a woman for being an open man hater? Very little, as it turns out. Society affords very little to these types of people. However, if you believe that trans women are men, and you believe that trans women are sort of mimicking femininity as a way of preying on women, or if you convince yourself that's the case, I think that you can unleash a lot of that pent up misandry, misdirect it, and sort of like weaponize it. In the way that they have. I think that a lot of this is a kind of like roundabout redirected misandry, which I'm not, this isn't just me like waffling. J.K. Rowling literally says this. TERFs are always saying this. They constantly frame their attacks on trans women as attacks against men. They just think that trans women are going the extra step to be predatory. But a lot of TERFs are also like basically MGTOWs, except the other way around. WGTOWs, women going their own way. Political lesbian, that's the term. Like Andrea Dworkin, who's a political lesbian and never actually hooked up with any chicks and married a gay man. You know? Lovely lives. Didn't Rowling admit a lot of her feelings on trans people came from her abusive ex? Yes. I know, Blavato. Political lesbians are God's song astrologers. I think they're pathetic, personally, but mm. What are you people talking about? Okay, what is this thing that Mr. Slend linked me? Musk abruptly cancels the Don Lemon show on Twitter after he sits for the program's first interview. On the show, said record an interview with a billionaire. In a post on Twitter, the company said that only after careful consideration it decided not to enter into a commercial partnership with the show. It added that Lemon Show is welcome to publish its content on Twitter without censorship as we believe in providing a platform, blah, blah. In a video posted to Twitter, Lemon declared Elon Musk is mad at me. What?
Elon Musk is mad at me. And I just put out a statement about what happened between him, me, and the interview that he is apparently so upset about. But make no mistake about this. This is going to be my first episode of the Don Lemon Show this coming Monday, March 18th. So make sure you tune in. This does not change anything about the show except for my relationship with Elon and X. And there's a whole lot that went down, and I'm going to tell you about in the coming days. I know, though, that many of you were not happy that I was doing this in the first place, and you told me so. I just want you to know that I did this deal because not only do I believe in free speech, but I believed that this was the best possible chance for the work that I'm doing to reach the largest amount of people. So speaking of free speech, right, I thought the first person interview, no brainer, Elon Musk, the man who calls himself a free speech absolutist. I asked him to do it. He willingly agreed to the interview. Throughout our conversation, I kept reiterating to him that although it was tense at times, I thought it was good for people to...
Okay, so Don Lemon probably just acted like a normal person around Elon, and Elon crumpled because he's a man-child who needs his ego massaged constantly by a cabal of yes-men who follow him around. Okay, yeah. Like Elon has to be handled with kid gloves even more than Trump did, you know?
See and hear our exchange, and that they would learn from our conversation, learn more about him, learn more about me. But apparently, free speech absolutism doesn't apply when it comes to questions about him from people like me. What did we talk about? Why is he so upset? Does he even have a reason to be upset? Make sure you watch it on Monday on YouTube and everywhere you listen to podcasts, and you can decide for yourself. You can even watch it on X because I'm still going...
You gonna copyright claim me, bro? You gonna get my ass? That'll be good content, though. Yeah, if it doesn't fucking get me. 3.8K likes for Don Lemon. And a ton of comments, too. Bro aged 30 years without the CNN makeup budget. Chad, has Vosh gone over JKR being a Holocaust denier yet? I hate you. I hate you so much. What do I do about people in chat doing this? I guess I just shouldn't respond. I can't help it. I see someone in chat. Because I feel like you're doing it on purpose. I feel like you're mocking me. That's how I feel. I see it and I'm thinking, there's no way, right? But there is a way. They just came in late. Did you see Michelle Merrow's accusing him Carey of drinking blood to stay young, Lamau, even though he's 62 and looks like 72? What? The GOP nominee to head North Carolina schools is a QAnon conspiracy theorist. He also thinks Jim Carrey, thank you, harvests and drinks children's blood. Nice. Oh, hold on. Let me just check Jim Carrey's religious background. Born in Newmarket, Ontario, raised Catholic. Okay, all right. Guys, I've got good news for you, Michelle Moreau. You're still a piece of shit, but on this one, in this specific instance, you know, you're skirting by. He has written the country should ban Islam. There's no pride in perversion. Nice, nice, nice. She won the GOP primary on March 5th. North Carolina's superintendent of public instruction oversees more than 2,000 schools. 2,000 schools that'll be under this QAnon bitch. Nice. Yeah, just full on like QAnon schizo posting. Nice. Undaunted warrior, are these people fucking middle schoolers? Christians love talking like this, you know? It's like that Bobert, you know, they force me to my knees, but that as a Christian, that's where I'm at my strongest. I have some surprising news for you, but French people might be racist. Really? Nakamura, Paris Olympics culture row erupts as far-right rages at French singer. Is this a Eurovision thing? What is this? What's happening? Opening ceremony in July. Opening ceremony for the Paris Olympics? No way, this is Paris, not the market at Bamako. Hmm. Well, I don't know shit about music, but I think she's pretty, so that's nice. QAnon thinks Catholics are Jews. They're probably right. I'm not looking at these links. I'm not. I'm not. Every other comment. How do you disable links? How do I do it? How do I do it? How? Okay, thank God. I got it. Oh my God. Every time I look at chat, hey, have you seen that? It's like every... All right. All right. We're not holding back on the big topics, boys. They might actually ban TikTok. And thank God, you know, you goddamn Zoomers, you kids with your hip and happening, zippity boppity. You can't do this bit anymore. Fuck. House passes bill to force TikTok sale from Chinese owner or ban the app. It passed through the House in a landslide. Republican leaders fast-tracked the bill through the House with limited debate, and it passed on a lopsided vote of 352 to 65. Woo! I bet this is going to do wonders for the Democrats and the youth vote in the upcoming election. That's great. The action came despite TikTok's efforts to mobilize its 170 U.S. users against the measure and amid the Biden administration's push to persuade lawmakers that Chinese ownership of the platform poses grave national security risk to U.S., including the ability to meddle in elections. Is it possible that the Chinese Communist Party weighs its influence on TikTok in order to interfere with U.S. affairs? Yes. Is it possible the American government uses its influence to weigh on your life, to meddle with your affairs, electorally or otherwise? Infinitely more so, you know? Like people say, oh, you know, isn't China going to do something? I'm not going to lie. Right now, I trust, you know, the American political body as a whole, to me, not doing much better than China. Honestly, swear to God, you know? Seems like we're pretty much headed down that road, at least with autocracy, but at least they build trains. You know, it's fascism with trains, or it's fascism without trains, you know? Just, I don't know. Yeah, that's another excellent example, okay? The United States of America is actually becoming more like like China here, because China has banned American social media, us banning their social media, you know, if anything. It's time. Imagine having to deal with fascism without trains when you could have the trains. Hmm? Insane. Anyway, Joe Biden has said that he is going to sign the bill into law. So the only question is, will it go through the Senate? And the answer to that is yes, probably. It probably will. It probably might actually, it's almost certainly going to make it through. In no time, in the span of like no time at all, kablamo, right through there, you know? Months and months and months of ongoing genocide in the Gaza Strip during which we sit in our hands. But this, banning TikTok, zoom. Zoom. But Wednesday's vote was the first time a measure that could widely ban TikTok for consumers was approved by a full chamber of Congress. The app has been under threat since 2020, with lawmakers increasingly arguing that Beijing's relationship with TikTok's parent company, ByteDance, raises national security risks. In all seriousness, this is being done for two reasons, okay? One of them is that we want a Cold War with China because all the awful shit the American government does is a lot more justifiable if you've got a big bad to point to. Russia does not work as a big bad for us because A, the GOP likes Russia, and B, the Russian military can barely handle its tiny neighbor, you know? So not really a credible angle to take things, narratively speaking. And the second reason why, I imagine, to an extent, I don't know how much this is the case, but the fact that TikTok might be literally swimming with pro-Palestinian sentiment might influence this somewhat, you know? It's not like AIPAC hasn't done shady shit like that before, so it's probably, I'm guessing it's mostly a Cold War thing, but given the current state of affairs, you know, that might weigh in on it a little bit. And on the plus side, if you get rid of TikTok, you prevent the IDF from uploading evidence of their own war crimes. So, you know, kind of saving Israel from itself. Keep in mind, by the way, this isn't just banning TikTok. This is either TikTok gets sold by its owner, so it's no longer Chinese company owned, or it gets banned. So basically, you know, like either the United States government bans the app or a non-Chinese company buys it, you know? I don't know how long it would take to sell something this big. I mean, it's not like you couldn't just sell this at a market, you know? Elon Musk could buy it. Let's go! Elon! 2 for 2. Let's fucking go. It's time. It's time. My man is running himself ragged off of just one. If he takes on a second social media company, he'll be dead of a ketamine overdose in 5 days flat, okay? Somebody just needs to challenge him, okay? He needs to be at like an interview and someone says, you know, I hear they're selling TikTok. You could afford that, couldn't you? I bet you'd make it real free speech over there. Clean up all those Chinese laws. And then it would be over, you know? It'd be like the ultimate, very Greek hero, you know, like a Greek tragedy. He's felled by his, you know, because the Greek hero is like a champion brought low by one fatal flaw. And in Elon's case, it's being retarded. That's what's this actually how I think some it would be hubris actually, which is how many fables go, you know. He would name it Zigzag. Oh shit, he would. I'm ready for Zigzag. Are you guys ready? In all seriousness, though, any claims that are made by people about this being like a national security risk are total bullshit. We all know, and we have known for a long time, that American companies and the American government spy on us and steal our data all the time. Sometimes it's legal, sometimes it's not. It doesn't matter. We can't do anything about it. There's no oversight. Like, Edward Snowden revealed all this information about Prism and the systems that they can use to steal people's data and information. Like, it doesn't matter. Just doesn't matter. And yeah, every month there's some gigantic data leak from a massive social media company anyway. So like, whatever, you know? Just like if you seriously think that you, Joe Bumpkin, fucking 19 Idaho, like the Chinese Communist Party is stealing your data, you know, I just know. American companies steal your shit because they want to make money on speculating on, like, they want to make their bets, they want to sell data. I do agree this is a bit overrated, but hypothetically, if China wants to invade Taiwan or is about to, I could see them making this a big issue. Like, in Taiwan, sure, but in the United States, there's no information that the CCP is going to get off TikTok that's going to compromise the national security efforts of, you know, when a country wants to get top secret information from another country, they typically do this by way of something called spying. Like, not like massive aggregate data. You know, the real concern from TikTok would have been like, oh, what if the Chinese government is like influencing the algorithm to maliciously and subtly influence things so that only the stuff that they want you to see pops up. To which I ask you, what the fuck do you think the YouTube algorithm is? Like, how do you think any of this works? All of our algorithms are already designed and presided over by, like, shadowy groups of ultra wealthy and powerful, oligarchs who decide what we should see because it benefits them financially or politically. Like, that's already the case. On the plus side, I don't like TikTok very much. Every time I go to TikTok and I see left-leaning content, I feel like it's kind of dumb. Maybe it's just because they're young people. I don't really know. It seems like stuff gets misrepresented a lot. I don't like short-form video, okay? I like long-form video. Let's ban short-form video. It should be illegal for any video to be less than 5 minutes, is what I'm saying. Ban streamers too. Whoa, I make long-form content. Whoa. Whoa. Come on. Leaked audio of ADL chief executive Jonathan Greenblatt freaking out because of global youth not buying Israel's propaganda anymore. They have a TikTok/Gen Z problem. I could have told you that. Is that like a quote that I could actually attribute? Or are you paraphrasing? Turn on links? No. Here we go.
Major generational problem. All the polling I've seen, ADL's polling, ICC's polling, independent polling, suggests this is not a left-right gap, folks. The issue in the United States of support for Israel is not left and right. It is young and old. And the numbers of young people who think that Hamas's, massacre was justified is shockingly and terrifyingly high. And so we really have a TikTok problem, a Gen Z problem, that our community needs to put the same brains that gave us Taglit.
Is this, has this been confirmed? In leaked audio, ADL head. This is from 3 months ago. It's fucking phone guy. It's fucking phone guy. Okay, it seems this has been very widely acknowledged and reported on. Yeah, okay, all right. Why does it sound so fake? I'm just, whatever. Anyway, I think that the Israel angle here might be part of it. Like, that's definitely a component. I doubt it's the main thing. It's probably just like the little extra push to get it through, just a little bit of lubricant on the idea of promoting new Cold War with China. If I recall correctly, the reason why it got passed so quickly because TikTok accidentally fucked itself by giving its users a specific pop-up to call the representatives using the user's location data to find who the representative is. So yeah, TikTok gave everyone the kill coordinates. I see. It seems that you're in this cafe. Did you know that the closest politician is 119 feet that way? This guy is like the undersecretary of agriculture for the state. Like, here's his photo. Yeah. That's funny. Interestingly, despite initially being behind it, Trump actually opposes the bill, which means the GOP House voted in spite of Trump. Like overwhelmingly, the House GOP voted against what Trump said they should do. In an interview with CNBC, Mr. Trump said he still considered TikTok a national security threat, but that banning it would make young people go crazy. He added any action harming the platform would benefit Facebook, which he called an enemy of the people. Frankly, there are a lot of people on TikTok that love it, Mr. Trump said. There are a lot of young kids on TikTok who will go crazy without it. There's a lot of good and a lot of bad with TikTok, he added, but a thing I don't like is that without TikTok, you could make Facebook bigger, and I consider Facebook to be an enemy of the people, along with a lot of the media. Incredible. Truly spitting. Thank you. Man. Barron asked him to try to save it. He had a meeting at Mar-a-Lago with a fellow billionaire who has a very significant investment in ByteDance. Was this during the same meeting that he met with Elon Musk, and Elon Musk said, oh no, never met the guy, no money? Yeah? Yeah, it might have well been that. We all know that Donald Trump is desperate for cash and pretty much well up for sale, but... No, this is a more recent one. That last one was like 5 days ago, but yeah, whatever. Didn't he just meet with Viktor Orban too? He's a former president. He meets with a lot of people. Yeah, pretty funny though. But after the bill sailed through a House committee last week, Mr. Trump lashed out on Truth Social, his social media platform, writing that if you get rid of TikTok, it'll double Facebook's business. He said he does not want Facebook doing better. Okay, he definitely got bought out for this. Oh, that's funny. On Monday, asked about suspicions that he had been paid off to change his view on TikTok after a meeting with a major TikTok investor, the billionaire Jeff Yass, Mr. Trump denied it. Mr. Trump reportedly praised Mr. Yass, a large donor to the Club for Growth, as fantastic, and the group recently had a rapprochement with him after a years-long freeze. Mr. Yass has funded a major advocacy drive in Washington to stop the banning of TikTok. He and his allies have recruited several former Trump administration officials to help with the effort, including Tony Sayeh, who was a Treasury official, and Kellyanne Conway, who is a senior counsel to the president. In the CNBC interview, Mr. Trump said he had not discussed TikTok with Mr. Yass at their meeting. No, I didn't, Mr. Trump said, saying that it had been a brief meeting with Mr. Yass and his wife. He never mentioned TikTok. Major stakeholder in TikTok has been going around promoting and funding support for not banning TikTok, including recruiting members of Trump's former administration, then has a meeting with the former president. Didn't talk about it. Is that true? I believe him. I believe Trump. Even if you don't, I believe him. It was just his birthday. He's a birthday boy. Yeah, you really think Donald Trump would do that? Go to an interviewer and lie? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. He's just a little guy. Edward Snowden is probably confused to shit right now. Yeah, how do you think it feels to be Edward Snowden and to ruin your own life for nothing? Like, you do the most dramatic goddamn leak. You, like, you know, you get all this information out there, and then you just get to, like, sit down in Russia and watch as nothing changes. That's great, man. Well. Yeah, true, Hunter. Because they didn't move to Russia. And I semi-cognizant. Anyway, I'm going to try and think about this like a businessman, okay? Fewer people on TikTok means a revitalization of YouTube. Where do you think those Zoomers are going to go for their short form content, huh? YouTube Shorts. All right, we're bringing them back. Let's go. It's time. It's fucking time. Instagram Reels? Shit, they might go there, yeah. Well, some of them will come to YouTube. Did you beat Tomb Raider yet? You know, I was about to get to that. Like it says in the title. Wait, did I put that in the title? No, I didn't. Like I didn't put in the title, I'm going to play video games. If you don't care for that, then get the fuck out of here. We're going to turn TTS on. We're playing game. Get out. Get out. Scoodle. Go. But actually, don't leave. It's fun. We have a good time here. I'm going to read donations before I turn on TTS so that we don't have any left behind. Koopa Shell 10, thank you for the tier 1 sub. What about Boeing? The whistleblower, though? I don't want it anymore. Now I got hyped for the video games. Fine. One second. I'm trying to find a good article that also discusses the claims that he's made. Can never find a way to make it the right temperature in here. One of the great difficulties of modern life, I feel. Did you see the Al Jazeera vid from a few years ago? What are you talking about? Did you see the Al Jazeera vid from a few years ago? You mean the news group that publishes tens of thousands of video? What? What do you type? Jesus. I think that guy was joking. How am I supposed to tell? You people are just like that. Why can I not find an article that discusses the safety issues that he whistleblowed over? Like everyone says whistleblower, whistleblower. Okay, what did he blow the whistle on, you know? I'm just trying to find some like easy thing to refer to here. I assume that would be an easy part. Everyone's calling him a goddamn whistleblower. You know, you'd think they would say, oh, well, what did he blow the whistle on? What did they say? Is there like a Wikipedia article on it? Yes, Wikipedia has it, of course. Thank you, Wikipedia. Yes, Karl Marx. All right. No more waiting around, guys. We got to talk about it. We got to talk about that thing that nobody else has been talking about. I'm the first person. Did you know that a former Boeing whistleblower was found dead from apparent, quote, self-inflicted, quote, gunshot wound? I like the scrutiny present even in this CNN article. Like, this guy was doing, like some proper corporate whistleblowing, and he literally, like the CNN meme, like found dead with suicide to the back of the head, gun wound. Apparent self-inflicted. It's funny. Uh, anyway, so this guy was a Boeing employee for a long time, and he raised the issue of what apparently several like negligent or substandard elements in their production line that then led to him getting harassed and eventually fired. And then he, yeah, you know how whistleblowing tends to go. A statement provided to CNN by his lawyers says, John was in the midst of a deposition in his whistleblower retaliation case, which was finally nearing the end. He was in very good spirits and really looking forward to putting this phase of his life behind him and moving on. We didn't see any indication he would take his own life. No one can believe it. We are all devastated. We need more information about what happened to John. The Charleston police need to investigate this fully and accurately and tell the public what they find out. No detail can be left unturned. Basically, yeah, this is one of those cases where it's like so, like everything about it reeks of, oh yeah, Boeing just killed him, that even mainstream media seems to be playing into that belief to some extent. You know what I mean? It's pretty remarkable, you know. Usually that kind of scrutiny is reserved for lefty internet types, you know, CIA this, CIA that, but in this case, pretty much everyone is like, you know, yeah, they probably killed him. They probably got his ass. A police incident report says officers were dispatched to conduct a welfare check at a Holiday Inn in Charleston shortly before 10:20 a.m. on Saturday. Oh, that explains it. He had stayed at a Holiday Inn. That's why he... Oh, okay. When they arrived, responding officers found Barnett in the driver's seat of a truck in the parking lot with a gunshot wound to the head. He was holding a handgun. Barnett was pronounced dead at the scene. This is a classic thing that people who want to kill themselves do. They present as ambitious, determined, and happy to everyone around them, and then they drive into a parking lot, and then they're holding a gun and they shoot themselves. You know, but like this is typically how it plays out. I feel, with no note, or anything. Yeah. Now, I'm always doing this. If I was like a conspiratorial type, I would say that, you know, this feels like an almost stereotypically clear example. Most people don't leave notes. Yeah, but I feel like he'd have something to say given the circumstances. I don't know. I mean, obviously, it like everyone thinks that Boeing killed him. So like, I don't know. Nobody knows. I feel like, can you imagine if Boeing didn't kill him? Like if this actually was a suicide, and right now Boeing is just flop sweating because they're like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Like that was his last act of spite against Boeing, you know? Like making the most obvious, apparent hit ever found. Just nobody's going to believe Boeing's side in this, you know? Incredible. Zabak, who said the Times declined an invitation to visit the plant, said quality is the bedrock of who we are, and adding that the plant delivers, quote, the highest quality airplanes. The article said they found a piece of paper that looked like a note. The police said there was a piece of paper found next to him that looked like a note. It's an odd way of phrasing it. But okay. All right. I don't know. Anyway, when reached for comment regarding Barnett's death, Boeing issued a statement saying, "We are saddened by Mr. Barnett's passing and our thoughts are with his family and friends." Again, like the PR rep guy, like flustered, sweating, panicking, like, what the fuck did we say? We didn't kill him. What did we say? The stockholders are like, we don't know, dude. Anyway, I want to talk about what he actually did. Look, cause of death, alleged suicide on his Wikipedia. God. So he worked at Boeing for 32 years. For 7 of those, he was a quality control manager. Seems relevant to what we're going to discover. For Boeing's South Carolina plant, which produces the 787 Dreamliner. Let's see. A senior manager downgraded Barnett for, quote, using email to express process violations in place of face-to-face communication, which Barnett took to mean he shouldn't put problems in writing. Ah, wait, have they owned up to this? So they're literally saying, don't leave a paper trail for our fuck-ups. If there are any problems, say it in person. If you put it in email, it gets left in the server and it can be, like the cops can pull it if they want to later on. Said manager also pushed Barnett to get better at, quote, working in the gray areas and help find a way while maintaining compliance. Love to be a quality control manager at a Boeing plane factory and being told to work in the gray areas, you know? Love, yeah, I love doing this. Barnett claimed that in 2016, a senior manager installed a scrapped, dented hydraulic tube in a plane. He filed a complaint with Human Resources. Boeing stated they had investigated and hadn't substantiated those claims. Barnett raised issues of more missing defective parts to management, fearing that they had been installed. He claimed that his bosses directed him to finish paperwork on missing parts without determining where they had ended up. No action was taken by managers. Barnett claimed workers did not follow procedures to track components, allowing the loss of parts and later installation of defective parts. He stated that these installations were to prevent delays in the production line. Yeah, I haven't seen the John Oliver episode in Boeing Safety, so I can't really draw any relations to it. I can't make any references to it, but my understanding is that John Oliver did not have good things to say about Boeing's corporate safety, as was the lack of following procedure. A 2017 Federal Aviation Administration report determined that at least 53 non-conforming parts were missing and ordered Boeing to take remedial action. 53! Jesus! Oh, and this links to, metal shavings. Barnett reported he had discovered clusters of metal shavings left near electrical systems for flight controls, which could have catastrophic results if the shavings were able to penetrate the wiring. He stated that he repeatedly urged his bosses to take action, but they instead transferred him to another part of the plant. In 2017, the FAA issued a directive mandating removal of shavings pre-delivery. Boeing claimed they were complying and working to improve the design to avoid the issue, but determined the issue was not a flight safety issue. After retirement, he came forward to discuss numerous malpractices of Boeing with British broadcaster BBC, overworking employees, not providing proper maintenance to aircraft. He also noted that many of the oxygen systems for the Boeing 787 Dreamliner may be faulty as a result, showing casing tests which showed a failure rate of 25%. In 2019, he appeared in a New York Times article raising additional quality issues at his former factory, speaking about the metal shavings. Boeing subsequently denied his assertions. However, a 2017 review by the FAA had upheld several of Barnett's concerns. It was discovered that over 50 non-conforming plane components in the facility were considered missing as their location could not be found. In early 2024, we're getting up to right before he died, Barnett issued further warnings regarding Boeing's work culture and vehicle safety following Alaska Airlines Flight 1282. Ah, yes, the classic. This is when the door blew out. Remember? Yes, just flying along. This normal, totally normal thing to happen, you know? Door blows out of the plane. Just happened. How embarrassing. Boeing has an open door policy. Class action lawsuit against Boeing, citing injuries to passengers and emotional trauma. Seems fair. Ah, I was wondering. They recovered the door from the backyard of a home in Cedar Hills, Oregon. Hey! Just thunk. You know? I'm glad it didn't hit anyone. Free door? Yeah, honestly, the fact that it landed in somebody's backyard is already like super unlucky, right? I mean, I guess it happened a little while after they took off, so they were still near the airport and therefore near, civilization. But like 99% of Earth is just empty shit, right? So glad it didn't hit anyone. I would not give that back, Lamau. I would keep that shit. It's kind of like Excalibur, where you can have it if you can lift it up, and this is probably like 120 pounds. Maybe the person who, who lives here just couldn't yoink it up. So the door coming off is because of corporate greed and not the black pilot. Oh, well, we don't know. We don't have an official FAA investigation into whether or not high melanin concentrations in the pilot are capable of structurally destabilizing the Boeing aircraft that you're flying. Maybe the Republicans have a point on this. It's hard to say, People are still talking about this. No, I haven't, Blabato. Barnett was in Charleston, South Carolina the week of March 12th, 2024 for his deposition in his defamation lawsuit against Boeing. Before his death, he had given a deposition and undergone cross-examination from his own lawyers. According to a March 2024 interview with his lawyer, Brian Knowles, Barnett was reportedly supposed to report for the third day of his deposition for further questioning, but did not show up or respond to calls on that next day. He was found dead shortly thereafter. On March 9th, in his Dodge Ram in a hotel parking lot from what the Charleston County Coroner's Office characterized as a self-inflicted gunshot wound. And the police are actively investigating. And that's the story, Boeing has a lot of money. Do you think they could afford to rent the CIA make you kill yourself gun, right? The gun that the CIA used on Epstein, where they don't actually have to do any work themselves. They just fire the beam of protons directly into your brain that makes you want to kill yourself, Wait, real? Yeah. They got the headache ray gun, they've got the heart attack gun, they've got the suicide gun. They've got a lot of stuff. Akira, yeah. I don't know. The feds are pretty pissed at Boeing for fucking around with military procurement orders at the moment. I don't think they would go for it right now. Pardon me for going on a little tangent here, but did you know it wasn't always like this? I know it's difficult to imagine. America has always been, to some extent or another, an oligarchy, right? It's not like corporations 200 years ago were all noble and effective and the people who ran them were, enlightened or none of that bullshit, That being said, there are definitely some downward trends in the behaviors of corporations today. It reminds me a little bit of political leadership. The American founding fathers, right? Slavers, many of them despicable men, but there's one thing you can't deny. They were pretty smart guys, a lot of them, I'm not saying they were perfect or anything, but, they wrote a lot of stuff. They were the aristocrats of their time. They had some brains to them. You have to give them that much at least. George Washington was a competent general. He didn't get to the presidency off the back of just being wealthy, though that certainly helped. Nowadays, of course, it seems, anyone can be president. Joe Biden is legally dead. Donald Trump has an IQ of 85. It's the more and more this system persists, I guess, the less merit seems to have to do with it in a lot of cases, because the longer any system exists, the further you are from its formation, and the more likely it is that either inertia or institutional entrenchment are carrying forward any given candidate, Does that make any sense? I'm talking very generally here. I'm just saying, I think that to an extent, this is the case with corporations as well, right? There are lots of tech or weapons companies that were founded initially by people who really knew stuff about tech or weapons, right? Like a lot of early companies were founded by the people who invented the machine that they then went on to sell and improve upon and popularize. Again, speaking generally, but if you look back at Boeing's origins, right, the more time that has passed, the further Boeing's management has gotten from Boeing's engineers. I think that this is a general trend that can be identified in a lot of industries. If a corporation's been around for too long, the more and more money takes over as the dominant interest rather than letting the engineers have their fun. You would want the engineers to be the ones making the decision for military procurement and planes. That's in my opinion. I think they should be the people making the real decisions. But yeah, it's just a general trend. So with Boeing now, like Boeing has really talented people who work there. The engineers at Boeing have not gotten stupider. I imagine that many of the people who work there, who work both in the planes and the military side of things, broadly, are really, really, really smart, talented people. Some of them might even be geniuses. Like if they were given the space, they could do revolutionary things to the science of blowing people up from afar. I don't know, making people go fast. Many such cases, right? But they're not the ones making the high-level corporate decisions, so how much is that worth? When you see stuff like this, right? Like, this wasn't an engineer's fuck-up. An engineer did not design this in such a way that it broke down in the way it did while being perfectly confident in their calculations. It almost never happens that way. It's money men pressing their thumb on the scale. Do it cheaper. Do it faster. Get through the assembly line with less oversight. Oversight takes a while. Double and triple checking takes a while. Get it done faster. We need more money because ultimately they're responsible to or beholden to the shareholders, Not to say engineers can't make mistakes, but generally when you see fuck ups in the production line, it's not the engineers who are doing it. Engineers are, generally speaking, fastidious, intelligent, and autistic, right? It's the same thing with civic engineering. Whenever you hear a story about like a bridge collapsing or a building falling apart, it's not like the construction workers were the ones that fucked it up usually, right? Usually the construction workers are supervised by the engineer or the engineering team, and they tend to do good work. Not saying they can't make mistakes, but they tend to do good work. Usually when problems crop up in that field, it's because someone on the funding end of things, well, it could also be architects because I don't like architects very much. It's someone further back from the actual site of construction, somebody who's working on the money end of things, the idea end of things. They get greedy, they fuck it up. I don't know. I don't want this to be like a, everyone's getting stupider kind of deal. And I don't want people to despair and think like, oh, Boeing's falling apart, everything's falling apart. Like that's just how it is. It's not just how it is. There are specific corporate decisions that lead to things like this happening. Like, for instance, the rental of the CIA suicide gun. Really, though, he might have killed himself. I don't know. I don't know what the point on speculating on the subject would really be. It's just really funny how, like, comically apparent this is as a hit. It's just funny. It's funny. I mean, the death is tragic, of course, but the circumstances are, You can actually look up how much of a company profit was spent in R&D and expansion/raises, and it nosedives after Reagan legalized stock buybacks. I should look into that fully. It'd be for a good research stream one day. Yeah, it used to be illegal for corporations to do stock buybacks, but then, as it turns out, when you give the bourgeoisie the ability to spend an ungodly amount of corporate money on, hey, what if we just made our shareholders richer and nothing else? What if we just did that? Like, what if we had, a bunch of money we could spend on anything like R&D? The idea that corporations make decisions that are to the long-term benefit of the field they're in, as opposed to them just doing short-term enrichment of their shareholders. Like, we know how this goes. It's crazy how many graphs changed direction after Reagan. Yep. Can you turn links back on? I have an article that really ties into what you're on about, but I want to play Tomb Raider. Fine. There. Good luck. You're about to be posting in a sea of people posting links. Oh, no, you got there first. Nice. The 1997 merger that paved the way for the Boeing 737 MAX crisis. Look at all them planes. Words? You didn't tell me there'd be words in this article. Blotto, Jesus Christ. I would have to read? You people expect too much of me. I already have, as Hassan would describe it, the world's hardest job. We'll look into this later, I promise. Maybe. Possibly. Perhaps. Your link is broken, Last Wish. I ate so much meat earlier. Well, yeah, Annie, that's why I try to do what I do, right? Like, I don't know whether Boeing killed the guy, but the broader story should be the stuff he was whistleblowing on, right? If it turns out the cops were one way or another, like I don't know. It's kind of like the Epstein thing as well. I don't actually know what happened to Epstein. No one does. Well, a few people do, I imagine. But you know, the point shouldn't be like I definitely believe this or that in Epstein. The point is rather like what systems lead to a position where a child sex trafficking multimillionaire who had the ear of some of the world's most powerful people can, under mysterious circumstances, die right before potentially being able to testify. Like, there are so many structural failures that took place before him actually dying there that at that point, I feel like how he died was irrelevant, honestly. Like, what does it change? You know what I mean? If he had just killed himself purely of his own volition with no outside pressure, something that, again, can't ever be proved, you know, would that change any of the prior circumstances? Like, it really wouldn't. Like, would that, like, what would that, I guess, who would that absolve? You know? In the meantime, with Epstein and with this, you know, it's funny. Did Boeing kill it? It's funny if Boeing killed him. It's funny if it just looks like Boeing killed him but didn't. It's funny either way. With Epstein, it's funny to imagine that Hillary Clinton and Donald Trump bumped into each other on the way to his cell, both of them carrying a length of rope. You know, what are you going to do? What kind of dirt did they have that Boeing had to whack him over, though? Well, presumably, maybe they took that long to figure out how the suicide gun works. Imagine this guy set things up so perfectly to destroy Boeing's image because nothing they could do or say would refute the accusations. God, a gamer moment. Yeah, no kidding. Imagine if I, like, like the dude was old and not in the best of health, right? So he feels like a heart attack coming on, and he's like, I've been preparing for this. So he drives out to a hotel. He like gets out like tape that he has other people's fingerprint oils on, and like stamps it around his car while he's seizing from the heart attack. And then he puts on, you know, like a glove and like reaches for the gun in the car and shoots himself in the back of the head, but then like slumps. So it's like, and he's like, yeah, my final act of resistance. Fuck these guys. Uh, like reaches his arm out through the window of the back door and like angles it so it looks like the bullet came from inside the from outside the car. You know, like just a like a Rube Goldberg machine, basically. Uh, Yeah, exactly. Or like there's a second stage man there ready to like dispose of the incriminating evidence and get rid of the Rube Goldberg machine, the glove and everything, just set everything up perfectly. So Danganronpa 2. Yeah, yeah, basically Danganronpa 2. Yes. Yes. Stupid fucking game. Stupid fucking game. Uh Should I play the Danganronpa games? Probably not. You should watch Joseph Anderson play them, maybe. That'd be fine. All right. Fantasy Jorts, thank you for the $10. Agreed. Hullabaloo and how do you do? Congratulations on your 34th birthday as of yesterday. Happy birthday. Yandreas, thank you for the gifted tier 1 sub. Get off that white name train, Hung Master. One Ronan, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I'm really excited to be here. Your chat is the funniest and most intelligent I've seen in this kind of content. Wow. That's a scathing indictment of this space. But you know, I'll take the compliment and I hope they do too. But I'm 52, so please be patient with me. I will be. We're all Voshites together. We're all together in this one. Thunderhead Aster with the $5. Hey, Big B, your fashion arc inspired me, and that guy yesterday gave me the courage to finally ask you to please rate my fits. Guys, look, I'm flattered, but in spite of everything I may present myself as, it pains me deeply to feel like I might be critiquing. I know how you people are, okay? Somebody online could insult me. I'd be fine. I'm confident. Some of you guys, I don't know. It just makes me worry that like you'll fucking John Boeing yourself if I say anything like, oh, I think it's a little too wrinkly here. It could have been tailored better or whatever. I don't want to normalize this. I don't want to normalize this. I think you're dressing well, by the way. You've presented me multiple fits, and I want to give like a full fashion critique breakdown of every one of them. But I can't do that for obvious reasons, so I'll just say that I think that your fits are good. Here's some suggestions that I would make. I'm not even going to give chat context. Like they're literally just going to hear me like talking with no explanation. First of all, I really like that weird asymmetrical cable knit sweater that you're wearing. That just looks dope as hell. That looks really, really good. Second of all, I think that when you're wearing something that has as sleek of a profile as that on top, you could probably benefit from experimenting more with interesting silhouettes down by your legs, either like billowing skirts or like poofier pants. You're wearing chinos, the tan chinos here, which please we want to see too. Fine. But I'm not making a habit of this. Okay. Here's the asymmetrical cable knit sweater that I was talking about. As you can see, it looks nice. Fits well, too. Okay? Anyway, yeah. Experiment with silhouette. Something that you don't have an issue with doing here. This works well. This looks like it's uncomfortable, but I don't necessarily have an issue with it. It's not a style that I know much about. You're trending into, like, types of fashion that I don't really do. That being said, I think this looks good. You know, I don't have an issue with this. I wonder if going more oversized would be viable. Like with the Henley and the shirt. I don't really know. I can't say much about this other than the fact that I think the shirt is cute. You got to talk to like Conyer. Conyer likes the double shirt thing quite a bit. Yeah, the double shirt thing. I don't know anything about the damn double shirt thing. This looks good. That being said, you should probably get a better skirt. You deserve a better one. The other items of clothing that you're wearing are nicer. I think that you could benefit from getting one that has a bit more like internal layering. These like single what are they called? Unstructured single layer? What's the term? Yes, I have a better skirt. That's an older pick. Okay, good. Yeah, just making sure. It's the thing that people make fun of as like the Amazon fit, but the Amazon fit just really refers to like, you know, the layering of the material and the texture on it as well. I think that for the most part, when it comes to skirts, people like pleats. The problem is you're wearing fucking feminine styles. I don't know anything about this shit. 10 out of 10. Sake Tanuki, thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs. Happy birthday, Sake! Happy 37th birthday. Gonna make this next year be a year of intimacy and relationships. Yeah, just in between the time that you spend donating to me, you got to go out and meet people at bars and stuff. You know, I believe in you. I'm rooting for you. Fishik, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Got another tattoo. Nice. Yep. God, I would be so uncomfortable getting a tattoo because they'd have to shave my shoulder as well. I've got hair on my shoulder. I know it doesn't like hurt or anything. It's just the last time I shaved any body hair of my own, it was such a pain in the ass. But they wouldn't have to shave that much, I guess. Those look really good, by the way. I like those colors. I think they'll fade well as well. Excuse me. I need to speed this up. Alex Caroso, thank you for the $5. Clarify, if everything goes well in 2024, we'll have a 50-50 Senate again. I fear Fetterman might be a spoiler vote. Ah, I see. Possibly. We'll see. 50-50 might be a positive dream. Got to be more careful with the ass hair. I don't plan on getting any ass tattoos. You ranted several times about how to avoid early femme expression. Okay, one thing that I've said before, by the way, listen, I don't know much about women's fashion styles, but the underlying logic of looking good in clothes applies equally to men and women or anyone else, whatever, right? The underlying logic about doing trying to structure appropriately silhouette and texture, and like one of the most effective things that you can do, by the way, is try to think of the origins of an item of clothing. Like, is this workwear? Is this business casual? Is this, casual wear, streetwear? Like what like archetype is this in? There are lots of underlying bits of logic that apply pretty well, whether you're wearing men's or women's clothing, which is one of the reasons why you can learn a lot about men's fashion from looking at women's clothing, because there's like inspo there, but not in terms of like copying proportions or whatever, but you're like, oh, okay, this is a good idea when it comes to layering texture or whatever. Thanks, Canoe. Admin, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Yeah, coroners are fucking weird. They're all fucking the corpses. Faith Clapson, thank you for the $5. You were on a Disturbed Reality Q&A a long while back. What's your opinion of that channel and its coverage of cartel violence? I know nothing of it. I'm really sorry. I don't recall that Q&A. Saikun, thank you for the tier 3 sub. Been touching grass, finding third spaces, and practicing conversation skills with normies so I can spread the good word. It's hard to get started, but worth it. Yeah! Nobody regrets that. Nobody ever is like, oh man, I wish I didn't start touching more grass. Like, everyone appreciates it, Lopalot, thank you for the tier 2 sub. Really appreciate that. Asmelia, thank you for the $5. Yes, she did. Kingslayer 5, thank you for the $5. Did you end up getting that shirt from the Indian fashion brand? I got 2, yeah. Wanted to get some stuff from them, was wondering if it was good quality. Sure, I'll show it. Yeah. I guess it doesn't look like very much if it's on the hanger, huh? I got it a little oversized because that's how I tend to like my Aloha shirts or anything similar. But yeah, it's so thin. It's very thin. It's an Indian brand. They probably have to deal with a lot of heat over there. Meant to be worn like this. All right. Wouldn't pair it with this shirt, though. The shirt that I'm wearing is workwear. All right. What brands? Audstro, Audstro. Ismailio, thank you for the $5. Uncle Iro did another banger. What? Nice. True. Very true. And let me read the super chats, and then we can get to the real content of this stream. Don't at me. Dun, 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 dun. Lil Vosh's fashion is like a vacation in Florida. Actually, the more I've gotten into it, I think I've finally settled on the clothing styles that I actually genuinely like. And I think I like streetwear the most. I like that it's casual. I like that it works well in both hot and cold climates. It doesn't come across as stuffy. And I think that streetwear gives you a really good platform for having either like an extremely relaxed outfit, literally like a t-shirt and shorts can be an acceptable fit if you know what you're doing, how to pair them properly. Yeah, and you can do insane fucking avant-garde, highly colorful JoJo shit. Like the you very wide range in terms of expressiveness, which I like a lot. Very convenient. Okay, let me read the super chats and then I'll turn TTS on, and then the real game stream content of the game will begin. Where's the button? There it is. It's not reflex, you know? Why are my lips so dry? Oh, Fish, thank you for the $20. I really appreciate that. Glad to be a part of this community again. It feels like meeting up old friends. Well, it has been around for a while, you know? It very well may be. Trops11, thank you for the $5. I saw the Don Lemon clip, yeah. We'll see how it goes. Still alive, thank you for the $10. What are your thoughts on reversing or slow aging research? Think we might actually make a breakthrough and live much longer, or just a pipe dream? I find the field fascinating. It is fascinating. It might be possible. I don't know how likely it is. I think it's most likely that sometime within our lifetimes, there might be some expensive treatments, like series of injections that you can do, that will lead to near miraculous results in the form of de-aging people in some ways. So, like, it might be able to stop or reverse muscle degeneration in your limbs, maybe. Like, I don't think it's going to be like you can take a pill and it de-ages you or whatever, but, you know, I think that it might be possible for there to be some kind of, you know, real pushback against the process of aging. Aging isn't magic, you know? Like, it's just the cells making more mistakes over time. There are ways to correct for it, at least somehow. To be sorted, nice meme. Thank you for the very kind 25 euros. My goodness. I made an unbiased misinfo compilation, a deep dive. Thank you, to be sorted. I appreciate that. Unfortunately, I probably am not going to engage with that directly myself. You know, one thing I've found, maybe the most important thing that I've found when it comes to arguing with other people, you know, in the course of my channel and everything, is that people hate off of vibes. Overwhelmingly, people hate off of vibes. It has very little to do with the actual technical, bit-by-bit, mechanical da-da-da. So one tendency that I've seen, basically nobody who dislikes me has ever been convinced to like me based on a position they had being refuted in an argument by another person. It's meaningless to them. But pretty much every time I hear about somebody being moved over on me, it's because they watched me themselves. And I think that's because I'm at least somewhat fine or likable or funny. And it's really the vibe, right? You see me being personable and then you think, okay, maybe, you know, maybe things are fine. It's always based off of that, right? I can say from personal experience that based on my adjacent understanding of, you know, other YouTubers and the shit they get onto, right? If I hear that a YouTuber is a bad person, I just, like, okay? Like, I just believe that. When I hear, like, offhandedly, like, oh, so-and-so that I've never seen before, they're bad, I don't investigate that, and I also don't think about it very much. But if I hear enough people saying that, I might also think, like, wow, a lot of people are saying that, you know, huh? It would take some kind of, I guess, emotional investment in the viability of a counter-argument for me to engage with it. And Ilian Petit, thank you for the 5 euros. Yes, don't cheap out on underwear. Good quality underwear is a life changer. Not sponsored, by the way, but also MeUndies. Could you explain to everyone how useful it is to actually contact the representative? The House fucked up, but there may be hope that a chance the Senate will block the TikTok ban bill. What, you want China to control America? Get out of here with that. Vosh, you assume the general opinion is right unless proven otherwise? Literally everyone acts that way on subjects they don't have any investment in, yeah. Yeah. If you don't have any reason to strongly believe anything on some issue and you just hear a bunch of people saying stuff, yeah, by default, I think most people will go, oh, a lot of people are saying that. And then the way that's challenged is, okay, let's say like there's a YouTuber you've never watched once, but you've heard a ton of people saying that they're a bad person. Like, you've never engaged with it or really dug into the drama. You just hear it. Maybe you've seen a YouTube video or two saying it and they've made some arguments that sound pretty compelling. Would your mind ever be changed in that subject by somebody running up to you and going, hey, actually, all of this is wrong? I can tell you, I can answer that, no, because you don't care enough to hear out challenges to that position you have. You just don't, you can, like, of course not. Every casual, offhand impression or opinion you have of a person, someone runs up to you like, no, I will debate you on these 50 points. You don't care enough to engage. If anything, the fact they're trying to argue the whole subject with you, that makes you feel even more weird about it, right? You know, that's not a good convincer. That's why I said in my damn video, the drama context video, stop arguing with people over me, you know? Advocate for the good of the community, but don't like this. I just don't think much good comes of you know, fussing up with people like that. Yeah, it helps, Eddie. Did I catch up? I think I... Corpus X, I don't know anything about the Jeff Jackson drama, I'm afraid. Poop Mans, thank you. $5. I'm surprised Matt Pat said trans rights in his last video. He wouldn't apologize for his super transphobic pyro gender video. Glad he flipped, though. Without knowing anything about this, I'm just going to guess that at most the pyro video contains some stuff that maybe came across insensitive, but probably not super transphobic. I'm not surprised Matt Pat said trans rights at all. He's always been a progressive guy. Juliet Mindset with the $5. On the recent fucking dry lips. On the recent Transporter 10 mission launch by SpaceX, one of the payloads contained some design work I did in college. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Celebrating my job by quitting my job at Boeing. Nice. You deserve it, friend. That's awesome. Well done. You're shit into space. These fucking Zoomers don't even know what TF2 Pyro is. Pyrocynical? Pyrocynical? Are you fucking kidding me? Honestly. No, I'm not in favor of banning TikTok, Hampton. Good lord. The fucking, Epic Games Store desperately wants me to play Genshin Impact. I didn't even realize Genshin Impact was on it. I got Tomb Raider remastered on the Epic Steam Games whatever store because apparently a better version of the game released there than on Steam. There's a big drama over it. All right. God willing, we will finish this goddamn game. This goddamn game. Okay. Why is it doing the EULA again? I don't want it to do the EULA. Do we still have our save? You guys are about to see some goddamn gaming history over here. Load game. What? I haven't done anything to the files. Nothing has changed. Is this like a cloud syncing issue? Did I recently whistleblow on Boeing? Okay. Verify game files. It's this Epic Game Store. Okay. All right. I'm going to turn TTS on because I might as well at this point. And I am going to go through the folder directory. Where would saves go to? Let's see. On save games missing. Just like a known bug. Apparently there's a bug where the game doesn't recognize the saves until you close out again. Okay, sure. We'll try it again. Maybe it works this time. Stupid ass fucking 30-year-old. Nope. All right. Look in the folder. Yeah, I'm trying to find the folder. Hold on. Okay. Where would they put this? This is so annoying. That's not helpful, Zoth. Okay. Saved games. What's the studio for this? Who did this? Not these three. IDOS? Okay. The link I gave has the save game location. Okay. Here. Program files. Yeah, okay. Hold on. Pepe Louie, that's for Steam. Let me see. Configure save game location. Windows. What is app data? Where the fuck is app data? It's a hidden folder. Windows key and R. Windows search bar in the bottom left and type app data. Why are there percentages? That's stupid. This is so annoying. I just wanted to relax. You'll all be the ones complaining if I end stream early out of frustration, okay? App data. This folder is empty. Do you have multiple drives? Of course I have multiple drives. It cannot be empty? Well, maybe that's because I'm more skilled than you. You could also go to the Epic Game Store library on the Tomb Raider card, click the three-dot menu, click right next to the uninstall. Manage. Guys, there was literally a button that opens the install location. I hate you guys so much. Okay. Is this also where the saves are, or just where the game downloads? Data. Nope, this is just game data. No, I think this is just where the game data is. Create desktop shortcut, installation, launch options, cloud saves. Where would the save be? Saves are in app data. Those are the game files. Well, there is no app data. Sometimes they're in my games and documents. There are no documents. Most saves are in documents in the boot drive. You guys are no help at all. All I need for documents is Google Doc. IDOS. Yeah, I don't see anything in the documents. It might also be possible that we could look forever and never find it because they just because they've been deleted. Do this, then go back to app data. File Explorer from the taskbar. You guys are going to get me like a computer virus, okay? I don't trust you guys for shit. I hope you know that. View. Okay, I showed hidden items. Why did I do this? And go back to app data? Oh, now stuff pops up. TRX folder. Save game.dat. And the date modified was the last day that we played Tomb Raider. The date modified is from 5 days ago, so I couldn't have overwritten it. It's just not being accessed by the fucking anything inside. It's 1.3 megabytes, which for a game like this is probably more than enough save data. But it's a .dat file, you know? Make a copy of it. Maybe the game is looking in the wrong location. Yeah, hold on. Let me duplicate it just in case, because we're about to do some fuckery. Copy. Paste. Move that to there. Re-download. I suppose. Okay, so what's going on here? Okay. I'm opening the game again. Pull the file. Pull the file. Everyone cheer. Pull the file. No? Okay. How would I even verify? So, okay, the person in chat directed me to the correct... The save data should be a .sav file, not a .dat file. But it's called save game. The file is there, though? Okay, here, how about this? I'm going to create a new save because you can have multiple saves. And I'm going to save it, and we're going to see what it does to the file folder already. Is that wise? I already made a duplicate. The save is a .dat. You guys are giving me contradictory information. New game.
Have you tried checking your bank account after a TTS stream? I've heard that helps.
Huh. You certainly help. Okay. Save. Nice. Thank you. I appreciate the donation. So, restarting over. Hold on. Okay. I created a game and I saved. Let's see what the folder looks like now. It's just the DAT file in there. Is this the wrong thing? TRX EGS? This is another savegame.dat. Okay. App data, roaming, TRX, right? No, it's totally unchanged. Now try overwriting the new save with the backup. Go into the user ID folder. I'm in the user ID folder. The Chinese stole his Tomb Raider save file. Okay, good. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Okay. 2D Siggy, were you going to follow up on that? Or were you just going to leave it at that? Was that going to be the only thing? I was saying, okay, good. Yeah, you had no follow-up on that. Okay, great. App data, roaming, TRX. It's just the savegame.dat. I just made a save in the game. Wait, does that save even exist? If I reload Tomb Raider, will that save exist? Hold on. File modification time. Are you a fucking wait, you think I'm gonna code the save file? What? Do you have any idea how many ones and zeros are in a save file? Jesus Christ. It has the save now. There should be a save. The game has my save, so where's the save file? I must be looking in the wrong place. But I'm literally looking in the right place, though. What if I looked in a different place? What if I looked... No. Is there a way to like confirm the file path from Epic Game Store, or are they too shit for that? Are they too dumb and shitty for that? Does Epic not have a cloud backup? It does, and it's clearly accessing it. It makes me wonder if like the cloud backup got wiped and it overwrote. If that's the case, then I fucked myself because I may have duplicated the DAT file, but I just saved over the. You can force pull cloud saves, like older ones. Manage menu in the EGS app. You can click the squiggly arrow icon. You people. Oh, you people. Squiggly arrow icon. What is the... What? Squiggly arrow icon. Oh, I found it. Yeah, it was a squiggly arrow icon. Yeah, all this does is sync it. It doesn't pull on early. I can't, like, go to a previous one. It wouldn't matter. The DAT file isn't your saved game. It's the file that manages saves. Yeah, but I just saved over if there is another save file. So is it really supposed to be user app data roaming TRX and then that's it? That's confirmed to be the thing? Enable cloud save in the Epic Games line. This isn't what I want. No, stop. Stop. No. I'm sad. We had a good game going. You might want to disable it. Yeah, maybe, but like that's annoying. Apparently rebooting PC might fix. No, it won't. I would overwrite the new save with a backup. The backup isn't of a save, though. Maybe copy the duplicate. No, the duplicate is not of the save. I still can't find anything other than a DAT file. I can't find an SAV file. I feel like it's still saving to some other location. I don't know where it'd be, though. Just skip level to where you previously were, but then all my guns will be gone. Is this real? Cheat, Tomb Raider 1 to 3 remastered. One step forward, one step backward, turn around 3 times counterclockwise. What does that mean? Turn around 3 times? No achievements? I don't really care about that. Okay, fine. We're going to try this. We're going to try this shady-looking thing saying that you can do a cheat this way. Let's go, team. Please, I just want to play games. That's all I want. I just want to play games. We're going to do it with, like, no guns, okay? Wait, no! Then I'm never going to get the guns. It's not like you can just find them later on, right? Like, if I don't find the guns, I don't have the guns. I won't... You can have unlimited guns ammo. I don't want unlimited guns ammo.
It's good to want things. It builds character.
That's true.
You will start over and you will like it.
We'll fucking see. Okay, let's see if this stupid, shady-looking thing works, okay? Okay. Stop being there. Okay. Pull out a flare. 1 step forward. 1 step back. Turn around 3 times.
To doobie do or to doobie don't? That is the question.
That's pretty true, yeah. Oh, fuck, I fucked it up. God damn it. Oh, right, because it reset my controls as well. That's awesome. Well, that wasn't really a fair assessment, okay? 1, 2. Wait, this is... God damn it, this is clockwise, not this is so stupid. I feel like an idiot right now. Again. Are you out of flares? You have 2? Oh my god. I just need to see if this will work.
We're bringing it. We're bringing it. We're bringing it back. We're bringing it. We're bringing it. We're bringing it back. Fireball.
Yeah, we'll see.
The game takes revenge for not showing Uncle Iroh's tweet on stream. 3.
Yeah. What a surprise, it didn't work.
I am engaging in praxis by going to a local bar and trying my first shots. Leftist conclusion? Irish creme good. Time to doobie do.
That's true. I hope you have a good time. You only step back once. I could be here for like an hour trying it. You have to do the steps while walking? How could you possibly know that? Okay. One last time.
Are you still gonna play the first Tomb Raider? I got more nostalgia for that one anyways.
Maybe. Stuff like this is pretty disheartening, you know? Oh my god. I genuinely can't believe that.
If that was just your way of trying the doors for me.
With a tummy gun on my keyring.
Though not anymore. So after you.
Somehow, you don't behave like you got a monk's blood.
I understand that...
Well, the problem with this strategy is that you immediately run out of flares. I think the save file is the DAT file. Okay, yeah, people might have been misinformed on that. But even then, like, that just means I have a copy of one that doesn't work. I don't know. I think the game just fucking... Because when I opened the game up, it gave me the EULA again, you know? Like it had just reset to nothing. To unlock all guns. I don't want all guns and unlimited ammo. Do you think it has something to do with the time change? I genuinely have no idea what it could be. Probably not. I mean, I don't know. I guess we just have to take a save file from the internet. Tomb Raider Remastered. I wonder if... Man, I liked the guns that I had. Saves. Where are the saves? Tomb Raider 1 to 3 remastered save files. Saves at every major point in the thingy. Okay. Remastered save files. Holy shit, this game is huge. We're gonna need to pick up the fucking pace. Offshore rig diving area. We're at level 6 of 17? We need to get a move on. We need to get a goddamn move on.
I had a great time out with my sister. She knows the ropes and kept me safe. Unlike your save file, Smuggy.
I'm glad you had a good time. Okay. Old games are too long? Yeah. Okay, we're getting rid of cloud syncing on this. Whatever happened, it was because of the cloud sync, because nothing happened on my end file-wise. Manage. No cloud saves. Fuck off. Okay. Now we will download a save that put us at the same place that we were at. All kills and pickups have been obtained. Okay, so we're gonna have a lot of shit. I feel like this is unearned, but in fairness, I did have like 20 med packs, so... Okay. Alright. Okay. Zip. Diving area.
Hey Vosh, been a sub since he 2010. Your streams made me a dom. Thanks, King.
My pleasure. Unzipped. Savegame.dat. There it is. And save details. Is that just a text document? Yeah, it's just a text document. Installing a new save file will replace your save data for all TR remastered game. Make sure to follow the instructions. Okay, so all of these games have the same...
I was so wrong. Volume 10 was not the last of Dungeon Meshi. Holy shit, there was so much more.
That is true.
They really stuck with the eating everything theme, huh?
Yeah, no spoilers though. Yeah, it's very, very good. Okay, wait. Save one. Okay, they have all these saves. I see. Okay. So we want to do save 21. Okay. We're going to do save 21. Okay. I'm operating at the absolute fucking limits of my comprehension here. Okay, we're going to duplicate this DAT so we don't fuck up later. Got that. Okay, now we have to bring it back to the previous place, which was app data, roaming, TRX, right? Replace file in this destination. Okay, guys, we're operating at the limits of my computer cognitive abilities. We're fucking breaching new ground. Yeah, it's a DAT file. It's just a DAT file. Whoever said before that an SAV file was necessary, you were full of shit. Okay, let's see. I don't see it! Which confirms this was not the right place. We haven't even been looking in the right folder. Okay, what about this place? TRX EGS? Like Epic Games Store? That sounds right. Replace the file in this destination. Go, go, go. Fine, I'll buy the game to help you. Don't you dare. I don't need your help. Look in program files. Everything is program files. Okay. Yes! Okay. We have the save. Okay. After great, unimaginable suffering.
Any interest in playing Unicorn Overlord? It's a pretty fun strategy game once you get the mechanics down. Kinda on the easy side too.
I'm afraid I don't know what that is, but the name doesn't make me think much of it. I'm gonna turn the audio down because it's fucking replaced everything. Okay, now I change the controls because it's all the thingies. Da-da-da. Tank controls, change controls, da-da. Up, down, left, right. Does that mean the OG save file we wanted just wasn't there either? Definitely isn't now. Don't worry about it. Okay, everything else is fine. You found the OG save? No! Okay. Let's check the damage, boys. How much extra shit do we have? Did that get rid of it? No, god damn it. I am getting rid of all this excess. Remember being here, lads? I do. We are going to do this so good and so fast. You're not even gonna fucking believe it. Okay, yeah, not kidding. Can somebody go to the last VOD? The last time you saw me open the menu. No, no, no. You'd have to check different points. It doesn't show all the ammunition all at once. Okay, hold on. Pistols. Okay, do we have any guns we wouldn't otherwise have? Harpoon gun seems right. Grenades seems right. M16 clip seems right. Uzis have way too much ammo. Automatic pistols, too much. Shotgun, too much. Okay? I think I remember having 6 shotgun shots. Stop, just play. I am playing!
Is there a kind of leftist that is progressive socially and economically, but in foreign policy is straight up an imperialist? The asterisk 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 asterisk, you got mine, leftist.
Yeah, but they're only for other countries. But yeah, they do exist. I remember having about 250 AP shots. Love this gameplay.
Oosh, are you planning on checking out the Dark Souls 3 Arc Thrones mod when the demo releases this Friday? My sister has been crunching hardcore to finish it.
I might. I tend not to play mods, but, I am interested in it, yeah. Is the ammo count below your stream can? Yes, it is. 382. It won't take this long, okay? It's just the Uzi after this. We are terrifying the goons in the rest of this level. There's a war zone out here.
Why do they keep calling us leftists if we're always right about policy?
Good question. Something to do with the French Revolution. You had 12 small med packs, 5 big med packs, 31 flares, 12 harpoons. Gotcha. That's very useful. And 250. Nice. Now, in order for me to bleed off these 3 extra large medi packs, I'm going to have to take some damage. We'll do that later. How many flares did I have? 31 flares. These are a resource too. No, not this one. No, not this one. No. 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 This actually puts me at a disadvantage to how I was playing the game before, because in this save, they never got the grenade launcher. Isn't that weird? All those secrets, but they never got the grenade launcher. Okay, 250, 6. Pistols always have infinite. Uzis. I remember having about 400? No, I think it was about 500 Uzi shots.
Also, Leos is actual autistic representative. Like, I thought people were just memeing, but
Nope.
he is just like me for real,
Yeah,
for real.
no, he's great. Don't worry! The bullets fire fast!
Hey boss, didn't you say that one woman was supposed to kill with armed to the teeth? What was that sound for 2 minutes just now?
Don't worry about it. It's gonna be fine. Don't worry. Mega Man comes out June. Hey, listen.
Arguing with conservative.mp4.
There you go. All right. Now we just have to burn off those last 3 med kits. We'll do it. We'll do it.
Haiti ASMR.
That's true. Rude. No, fuck! We have to reload the save and start from the beginning. No. That's my penance.
If Trump becomes president and democracy survives, I am gonna become a nothing ever happens leftist. But that means you got me for 4 more years, baby.
Let's go! We love our nothing ever happens boys, don't we, huh?
Is it just me, or did the State of the Union response have major "I'm not a witch" vibes?
It was very weird. There's no getting around that. What was that? Did a hand just appear as an indicator that I could use this lever? Why is there a hand? What? What about the save file makes there be a hand instead of an arrow? I don't like the hand. I want the arrow. Why is there a hand? Update? I don't like it. Ghost? Come on out of here. Get out of here, you varmint. Whoa! Oh, shit!
The State of the Union response is a lobotomy patient being told to hiss like a cat.
True. I didn't see any Republicans speaking positively of it. I don't like the hand. Can I change the hand? The hand is cheating. I don't like it. Hold on. Controls, invert, horizontal sensitivity. Walk to action. Action indicators? Perhaps that's the...
Is Lara so hot that she instantly dries off after swimming?
Look, okay, this game was already pushing the tech of 1996 to the limits, alright? I don't think we should be ungrateful. Okay, let me see if we have the arrow now. Oh, now we don't have anything. Well, I don't want there to be nothing. I have no idea how I could ever change that. I don't know what fucking setting there would be. Oh yeah, true. There we go. New graphics, lads. Oh, they don't even have the classic water noise. You need that shit. You need that shit. Okay, we're moving on.
I played Tomb Raider 2013 today, and you were right about the torture prawn.
Yeah, I'm telling you. It's weird. Good old Uncle Vosh. Always right. Yahoo. Yar. Okay, we've got a thingy here. Why is there a thingy here? Oh, right. This is the way out in case you fall in here. I remember. So we're not going to fall in here.
I heard that horror was inherently reactionary. Is that true in your opinion?
No, not at all.
And if not, what would progressive horror look like to you?
There's tons of progressive horror. Get Out is a classic example. Horror is often reactionary, but not necessarily.
I took my husky to the vet yesterday. He normally howls and cries in the car, but I had your stream playing and he was silent. Thanks for your soothing voice.
Because I've got that dog in me. The dog recognizes one of its own. Whoa! Hey! Stop! Stop! Thank you. Ah!
I can't wait until Raj is 50
Nice.
and playing Disco Elysium higher definition remake and complaining that it doesn't have the original sound font.
I will do that, yes! This does go above 13. Okay, I'm just gonna, like, waste the large medi packs. Okay?
Just wanted to say thank you for helping me out of being a depressed NEET. Don't lose hope, chat. Even a bonger like me can find happiness.
Even a bonger, guys. You're not gonna let a bonger be happier than you, huh? I remember. Guys, I remember. Guys, we're catching up. We're catch up. Oh, I will airport, don't worry. Okay, isn't it like... Don't grab? Why do... I had my arms out. Why didn't you grab? Dumb bitch. Fuck. Just don't grab, you know? Like, you, even if it looks like you should, I guess. Alright. Yeah, whatever. Guys, we're catching up. We're almost there. Gonna get all the way back to where we were. Has Vosh played Pseudo Regalia? Not only have I played Pseudo Regalia, I've drawn fan art of Sybil. Not only have I played Pseudo Regalia, I've gooned the Pseudo Regalia. Thank you. What a thrill.
Even though technically Scotland can't leave the UK without Parliament consent, couldn't they just do it anyway with, we have your nukes, England?
Do they? I don't know. I don't have any idea where England's nukes are distributed. No clue.
Glad I could catch this stream. Love me some retro gaming goodness. Stay rad, Bosh.
Retro gaming. Psh, this is 2 years after I was born. I'm not that old. Oh, what are you talking about? Thank you very much.
Thank you for helping me become a depressed NEET. Nothing matters anymore and God is dead. The only joy I receive is by playing Dark Souls and Warhammer minis.
That doesn't sound too bad. You could have worse game taste, you know?
Have you heard of English? It's a constructed language for an alternate history where the Normans failed to conquer England.
And had less of an influence linguistically? Have I heard? No, I don't think I have, actually.
Why do scuba divers fall backwards out of the boat? Well, because if they fell forwards they'd still be in the boat.
That actually got me. Wait, have I done this level? No, I haven't. Yeah. Yeah. What? That worked? Alright, well. Just as I planned.
Finally got a job since last January. I'm getting burlesque gigs as a goth 4 mommy giantess, and having fun with my boyfriend and his partner. Here's to you and all the doobie-doo.
Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad you're having fun. Yeah, burlesque shows can be pretty fun. I mean, obviously, I'm not exactly the first person to, you know, decide that. Presumably a lot of fun to perform at, too, if the crowd's good. That wasn't a jump. That wasn't a jump at all. Oh. It's okay. We're catching up. We're catching up. Key card. Uh-huh.
New climate study suggests the reason why ocean temperatures increased 6 cigs this year is due to peak CO2 saturation. Modern climate models neglect this possibility. I am scared.
Don't get too out of whack just from one study, okay? You know? This sort of stuff is, it takes a lot of consensus. Seems they recently altered it to a hand. Why? This is an update? Then this is the update that broke my save! What else could it possibly be? Oh, fuck your save, and fuck your gray arrow, okay? You're getting a hand. What did I just do? Okay, let's pay attention. What's a burlesque show? It's when some bitch with fat titties jiggles in front of you. It's good. She's got gay clothes on. Gray exclamation point, not gray arrow. Were people missing it? Okay. Let's do this, but like cool this time, right? Okay. That didn't work.
I don't think you should be singing Snake Eater. You don't know the context and don't know why it's so good. You didn't finish the fight. This is stolen valor.
He's eating a snake. How fucking complicated could it be? Got it. Perfectly done, as the devs had planned.
I've been to a burlesque show where the dancing was so bad I was begging for them to put their clothes back on, as those were the highlight of the event.
Wait, you pay attention to the dancing? There's dancing at a burlesque show, yeah.
My dad used to call Tomb Raider the mommy game as a way of flirting with my mom. My preschool self was just like, huh, yeah, she does kinda look like mom.
Oh, that's cute. I like that. Oh, we're about to be attacked from behind, but we're gonna waste a large medipack here.
Why do anarchists drink mint tea? Because proper tea is theft.
True! Tea in general is disgusting, of course, but, you know. Ah! Ha, nice try. Uninvited the South. Oh, sorry I can't come to your objectively worst states where you, the way you, like, prevent a person from just collapsing after eating your 8 trillion calorie meals is by also giving them enough sugar to make a horse go comatose. You know, sure, I'm sorry I'm missing out on this. The South drinks tea. They don't drink real tea. Did I say comatose? Comatose. They don't drink real tea. They drink fucking sugar that has at one point come into contact with a single leaf.
Of course the gays are grooming children. When you let straight people do hair, you get terrible results.
True. I hate the hand.
Bosh, do you know what's blue, but not very heavy? Light blue.
It's actually a misnomer. Light blue is just a light bulb. I don't know. Fuck. Stop making jokes. I'm trying to catch up to where we were, okay? Log by bulb. And I thought I was high. You guys will never know what pressure feels like until you have to come up with, like... quippy responses to pun dono tweets while or donations while you're playing a game. Absolutely devastating to your mental.
Geese fly in a V formation for aerodynamics. Why is one side of the V is almost always longer than the other? Because there's more geese on that side.
True. That's why I say true so much. Wait. Where am I going? Oh, here. How did I miss this? Running through these. And now we're down to 5, and I'm going to burn through 1 extra, because I've used these to recover actually taken damage. Okay. Oh, hello. Oh, can I not target them? Because they're behind the window. I see. They're just, like, menacing me from the other side. Wait, did I finish this entire level? Whatever. At this point, we're moving through it pretty quickly. We're going to do this together. Yes, I did? Okay, then consider this a refresher, I guess. That's fine. No, you didn't? Contradictory information yet again. Phenomenal.
A dog walks into a hardware store, goes up to the counter and says, "I'm looking for a job." The man standing behind the counter says, "Holy asterisk 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 asterisk, you can talk?"
I don't get it. Of course dogs can talk. Haven't you seen any cartoon? I don't know, Technologic. Okay, we're... Even though we have the ability to kill this guy, we're not going to, because we didn't last time.
The frog says, "Baba Booey."
Baba Booey. Please stop shooting me. God, I hate that hand. Oh man, do you see how well I lined myself up for that swim?
Sake Tanuki, thank you for gifting the sub. Foz, do you ever get into any of the Command and Conquer games? If not, you're totally fine. Have an excellent evening, smiley face.
Whew. No, the Command and Conquer games are one of the few that I haven't gotten into.
Chat say this 10 times to make drama disappear and politics flow. Wristwaters on my neck, wristwaters on my neck, wristwaters on my neck, wristwaters on my neck.
Uh-huh. I agree. Okay, and this is the final one that I'm going to use frivolously. And now I consider myself caught up. Well done, team. Dungeon Meshi Parish Bitch, and it's almost certainly going to be my anime of the year. I know, the Orangutan Kiwi. I know all about Command & Conquer, don't worry. But I would not say the game is like StarCraft. There's something very unique to how StarCraft plays as an RTS. There's a very, like, meaty, chunky feel to every individual unit. And I think it's just the snappiness and the responsiveness. No other RTS has prompted the same kind of insane high IQ micromanaging that StarCraft prompts. Whether it's StarCraft 1 or StarCraft 2, you get people hitting like 300 or 400 APM purely because all the units are just so, there's so much you can do with them. I always confuse StarCraft and Starbound. How?
I think you should do 24-hour charity stream where you play the Mario Galaxy games. The charity will obviously be towards your fashion fund. Easy clap.
Yeah, I'm emotionally prepared to embezzle. You know? I'm here for it. Hey! It'd be tough to emulate Mario Galaxy, though, because Wii games in general are pretty tough to emulate. That's true, Annie. Hey! What are you doing? Also, what a psychotic helicopter landing. Look at this. Look at this.
I accidentally poured some spot remover on my dog. Now he's gone.
Stupid. Hey, guys! Guess what time it is? This is where we were. Wasn't that supposed to turn you off? Was it this? I see. He's learning? That's ridiculous. I never learn. Is there a way to do this without insane fire backflipping? Okay, so it's on a timer, right? Yeah.
Speaking of emulation, OpenGoal has fully decompiled Jak and Daxter so you can play natively on PC with just an ISO file if you ever want to give it a try.
I don't think I've ever played the Jak and Daxter games. What? Fuck off! Why didn't that happen last time? I don't want it. God, why does everything that changes... Why does it always have to be worse than the not changed? Stop. Every time. Anytime anything changes. It's new and I don't like it. Okay, not actually the fastest way to do this, but... Okay, no. Okay, let's try it again. I have to wait now. Right button first? No, not right button first, you fucking troglodyte. Are you fucking kidding me? Think about it.
The real reason the sun never sets on the British Empire is because God doesn't trust the British in the dark.
True. Nice.
Do you command the Tinder dates to go out with so you can conquer the ladies?
Ow. What? You distracted me so much that I died. What?
I was driving home from work earlier and saw a sign saying, rest area 25 miles. That's pretty big. Some people must be really tired.
It's just gonna be donos like this all the fucking... the whole stream, huh? Do I command the Tinder dates to... I don't know what that means. Do you... Ow? Okay, new plan. We do the flipping. Stop moving that far back. Jump! She doesn't really seem to care about being on fire. Women make do. Girls make do. Why does that hurt?
Voosh, have you played Returnal? If you have, what is your Tower of Sisyphus high score? Mine is 13 milli. If you haven't, I bet you would love it. It is sweet.
I've played it. I didn't like it that much. Okay. Oh, Command and Conquer. I get it. Yeah, Returnal didn't really speak to me. What? Why?
SpaceX is launching its third test of Starship tomorrow. Largest, most capable, and first fully reusable rocket. Asterisk, 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 asterisk Elon, of course, but SpaceX is dope emo.
Well, hopefully they keep him from chewing on any cables.
Dark matter. Do we need it? What is it? Where is it? How much? Do we need it? Do we need it? Do we need it? Do we need it?
I don't think we need it, personally. God damn it! Like, we can't get back on the time we have.
Did you know that, on average, every planet in the solar system's closest neighbor is Mercury? Now you know. Yippee.
Yeah, I saw the XQCD video. Wait! I think you might actually have to click this one first, because the thingy doesn't last longer. They don't last the same length of time. To the person who I said was an idiot, I'm sorry.
Keep getting burned alive? Sounds like a skill issue.
No, I'm good. That was Nanowood? I'm sorry, Nanowood. See, look at this brilliant idea I had. What if you did the other thing? Nice! Okay. Now we're caught up to where we were. Let's fucking go, team. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. It's fucking time. It is a skill issue. I would simply never get burned alive. If I noticed that I was on fire, I would simply sweat very hard to put the fire out. Big long run, 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 run. Ominous. Okay, so as soon as I do the circuit board thing here, that door might open, so let's draw a better weapon.
Was reading an AI book today, but had to put the book down when the writer said that AI will soon replace actual school teachers. No way a human wrote that book.
There are like technophiles, you know how it is. When you said AI book, I thought you meant like, you know, an AI book. Whoa! Oh my god! Oh my god! Wow, they really get your ass, huh? All right. Well, that's what I get for putting away the big pistols.
Chat, I recommend Jacob Geller's video essay on Returnal. One of my favorites videos even though I've never played it.
Yeah, he's a real one. His videos are so good.
I'm fighting Vicar Amelia Nalvouche. Wish me luck.
Good luck. Enjoy the fight. Kevel's wiped all the videos and all of her channels on YouTube. I think she just privated the channel. I don't know. Whatever she's going through. Hopefully she feels better soon. What's this? Harpoons? Harpoons. Comrade 13, it's only been one day and it's 3 hours long. Give us a damn minute. Okay. What is that noise? Is there anything above the water here, or do we definitely have to go into the water? We're going in the water. Okay, hold on. Oh, we do have to reload the harpoon gun. Huh.
Hey Bosch, it's me, your one black fan here to say that you can say it too cause you're Polish, I'll give you the pass.
Don't you know I have met multiple black fans of mine in person. Like, I'm just out at the grocery store or whatever. Like, I just want it to be known. Okay, it's not... Not that I don't appreciate the pass, just, you know. I don't see anything down here. Wait. Hey! The thingy.
Hello Voosh and VGG, it is I Yashmal the anti-Jakob as the moon sets and the sun rises. I dub you the VZA visionary zigzag zigala.
Boy, I'd sure hate to be the guy who understood any of that. Whew. That guy gets no pussy. What? Okay. Thanks, game. What did that do? What did that do?
When I was a kid, the only thing I used to do in this game is play the training level and coax Laura's butler into her freezer so I could lock him inside.
Same. I was too scared to go forward. Oh.
Clash of Clans stream when?
Mm-hmm. Not on this channel. Okay, that was the secret. Well, how are you supposed to figure that out, man? Oh yeah, just walk next to this wall and it opens up. And... Yeah, whatever. I'll take it. Well then... Well, you just did, lol. I guess, yeah. Second channel? Oh, the third channel, you mean. Okay, so the way forward is not this way. And what was the purpose of this room? Just a secret? I guess we're going over here? This guy's still stomping around. New Invincible episode tonight? I don't give a shit. I'm sorry, I can't give a fuck about Invincible when it's releasing like, oh yeah, dude, these two episodes will release back to back in this quarter, and then 2 quarters afterwards we'll get 1 more episode, and then we'll give a 4-year break, and then, like, now fuck off. Wait, I can probably make this jump, can't I? I can probably make this jump. Oh. Interestingly, no. I might be able to move that thing, though. Because it's on a crane. That's good, Quoteth. So... if it's on a crane... how would I move the crane? Probably through here, right? Do I just have to get close to this door and then it opens? Because that's part of the rules now? No. Can I make a jump from here? Is that possible? I don't think so. Did you watch My Adventures with Superman? Yeah, I watched 1 episode and I hated it, so I didn't watch anymore. Okay. I need to move that crane. Is there a way to move the crane that's, like, hidden underwater? Here, let me... Lois is cute, though? Yeah, the only redeeming quality. Okay. Love all these noises. Okay, so that right there switches which of these gates is open. Wait, go through. What is the camera doing? So... You passed the lever, but I've used that
Some
lever.
of the upcoming fights in Invincible are absolutely gut-wrenching.
Oh, I know. I've read the manga. Well, the comic, sorry. I've pulled that lever. Do I need to pull it again?
God, where can I put my grievance against passport bros? Because my god, lately in Taiwan there's a lot of weirdo passport sexpat bros around, and they are cooked.
They're trying to get it in before the CCP liberates all the people of your little island.
Okay, how about we put all our fits that we want you to rate on a subreddit and have you go through them once every 9 months a la OKBB?
I get enough
I'm
of that.
only kidding. Unless.
I don't really like... No. The only people who would ask me for my opinion on their outfit are people with some kind of parasocial investment, in my opinion, and those are not the kind of people that I want. Also, like, man, you realize, like, literally last stream we talked about a Minecraft YouTuber being, like, kind of weird towards a fan. Like, I see, like, a baddie, and I'm like, oh, wow, you're super hot, and then that person DMs me afterwards, like, what am I, like, I don't want to have that talk over and over. Fucking birds and bees talk with horny-ass fans. Like, no, I was just rating your fit. I don't think it's responsible for me to da-da-da, you know. No, you can't push the box up the ramp. Yeah, I'm kind of lost on where to go next. Wasn't there a giant hole in the water the other room? That was a secret and I already got it. Does pulling this lever a second time do anything? Or does it, like, temporarily move the thingy? Wait. Did I not pull... Wait, I didn't pull the lever! I only pulled the first lever? Did I pull this? Yeah, no, that just opens that. Yeah, that's... Whoa, he found his way around, shit! The ladders move the crane? What the fuck does that mean? The ladders move the crane? What are you on about? Two ladders on the crane move it left and right. What do you mean ladders? What?
I want to say congratulations to JTuber, who caused J.K. Rowling to reveal her Hitler particle level, possibly in honor of better author Akira Toriyama.
Yeah, no kidding. I'm proud that our community continues to be a thorn in her side. Kind of based. So it's possible some articles get written over her Holocaust denial, and if that's the case, you can, you know, you can sort of directly and feel good about that. You need to use the electricity panel. I'm gonna start banning you people. Already, Tipster? The panel's on the other side. What? In here? There are no panels in here. You mean over there? I can't get over there. That's the whole problem. Oh, haha, sorry. What are you doing? Nothing hidden here. I'm a little high. Oh, marijuana. Once more, I'm vindicated in my bias. Did we get past this before? No, we didn't. We didn't solve this before, I don't think. Okay. First, let's kill the scuba guy. Not because we need to, but because we want to. What? Camera? I don't think that was worth it. We've done this lever before, though, haven't we? Yeah, this just flips which of the... God damn it. Wait, are there two scuba divers? Why is the sound overlapping like that? Ah, it switches around when you come around, I see. He has a deviated septum. Okay, so clearly something has to change before we can do anything here. The main thing that makes me curious is just the fact that we didn't find anything here that isn't a secret. Like, this whole room, it had some enemies and there were some harpoons over here. The computer panels, these are not interactable textures. There's gizmos to look at. And there's nothing in here. Get in the water. We've been in the water. That hole down there was just a way to a secret. It... Oh my fucking god. It was too dark for me to see. Oh shit. How many harpoons? Was that 10 harpoons? Wait, hold on. Is that 10 harpoons to kill one guy? That is not worth it. Are you kidding me? I'd rather just swim past them and try to dodge by doing a little dolphin tailspin. Just the PayPal cut, Chicano Ots, like 3%. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Oh, dodging is way better. Oh, what the fuck? There's a goddamn diving vessel down there. What else are you gonna use harpoons for? We might later encounter something that we can't swim away from. Oh god. Stop. Oh wait, we can't come up here. Well, that's not 3% of $5. That's 3% of $1 Chicano Ots. And then there's a small flat PayPal fee. 50 cents plus 3%? Yeah, thereabouts. Where the fuck am I? What is that noise? Can I be allowed to live? Maybe we do have to kill these guys. Oh my god. Okay. I think I do have to kill them? Do I?
Since you talk about the evils of fast fashion, could you give a shout out to my thrift store, Queer Oasis in Tacoma, Washington? Black Sheep Resale.
Yeah, but what if you also do fast fashion? How am I supposed to know? How can I shout out something if I don't know anything about it, huh? Sounds fishy to me. I don't know. Maybe I could give it a look sometime. Okay, the game engine does not like me getting close to this thing. Like, it starts getting really weird. Yep. Wow. Okay. Like, I get stuck or teleport back. Really, though, good on you for doing, for running a thrift store. That's awesome. How do I get up then? Oh.
Any suggestions on getting past my business starts class or words of encouragement? It's draining all my mental acuity.
Business starts? I'm not sure what you mean. Business starts class? What does that mean? Well, I'm wishing you luck anyway. Business stats? Ah, well, good thing they're into math and not spelling. Why am I losing health? Why did I just lose a bunch of health? Oh. Wait, is this guy, like, silently killing me? Dude, what the fuck? Silent Night, yeah. Fuck these guys. Jesus. How does this help me? Can I... Oh. There we go. Back and forth and back and forth. I guess we did have to kill the scuba divers then, otherwise they'd be harassing us both ways. What? Ow! Who? What? Ow! What? Another? More? Fuck off!
No, the TF2 gender video had multiple moments where he said she-male and said they aren't women.
Well, when did that video come out? What is that noise from? Low like 2011? Oh, okay, well... Not to do the whole cultural relativism bit or anything, but basically everyone was transphobic back in 2011. Most people didn't really know or care about trans people as an actual social category. Like, I think the most accepting you'd get back then, on average, apart from, like, really radically accepting people, would be like, oh, chicks with dicks? That's hot, yo. Like, that would actually be the progressive end of the spectrum. Have a good night, Tipster. Ah! Okay, that one was fake. Normally, when I shout out really loud, it's because I actually do get surprised. But that time I did force it a little. I pinched that one off a little rough. Okay, sorry. Vosh lied, people died.
Uh-huh.
What?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Clip/vid is from 2013. I'm actually kind of curious. Hold on. Matt, Pat, Game Theory, Pyro Woman.
So I grew a curse that appeared in the Pyro's locker, a young girl's heart. Then the designers go and add another layer to the conspiracy by hiding a female gender symbol in the cotton candy clouds. In short, the internet has been collectively chasing its tails as Valve
Is there like a timestamp to the transphobia?
all the clutch? Oh, then we can start to draw conclusions. In short, all evidence up to this point has been based on stereotype. Daisy clutch, that's the Pyro's choice. But the second our favorite flame-spewing she-male admits to knowing—
There we go. Alright, never mind, I got it. I was just waiting for one shoe to drop. Yeah, I'm sorry. Back in that time period, people just did not know and did not care. Like, okay, you know how a lot of Americans will say, oh, I got gypped, to refer to them being swindled, and that's like a slur against Romani people, and a lot of Americans don't even know? It's kind of like that. Like, I'm not saying it's not bad. It is. I'm just saying that a lot of people genuinely do not know. Oh shit, yeah, see, even people in chat don't know. Yeah, no, that's just full on, like, that is literally like the European equivalent of saying, like, yo, I got Jewed, if you got, like, bilked some money. Like, literally. It's the same thing, but people don't even know.
I guess you'll have to head down the I-5 and visit Smiley Face. We focus on funky fits and vintage wear. We have been trying to make it clear that we are a third space.
Oh, that's dope. Like, genuinely. Maybe I should pop by sometime. Not too far off. I hope it's doing well. Door? That sounded like a threat, Vosh. It was not intended as a threat. Yeah, it's just something a lot of Americans don't really know about Elenita Express. Okay, we have finally moved the damn crane over. I think we're actually moving a lot faster than we were before, with the exception of me getting stuck for a little while. I think we're actually, like, getting a pretty good pace. I want to do more platforming. You know? Uh-huh.
No.
No. No, grab. Grab? No? Can't grab these? No. Oh. What? 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 The helicopter pad? Ah, that's what it was. Because they can't show...
Rim fan, I know the pain. But you have to admit, the name Gypsy Danger sounds bad asterisk asterisk asterisk. Calling the Jaeger Lady Danger just doesn't feel the same.
I agree that a mecha called Gypsy Danger sounds cool as hell, but unfortunately it's still problematic, right?
Nice queer thrift store you have here. Maybe I should come by sometime. Vosh 2024. Not ominous at all.
I didn't mean it like that. Would you win in a debate against Matt Pat? Well, it depends on the subject. If the subject is Five Nights at Freddy's speculation, then probably not, right? Just... Yeah, orangutan kiwi. People used to care a lot about... I don't know. people used to be very reflexively homophobic in a way that they didn't scrutinize. I think a lot of people who are younger today take for granted the idea that people might even think about what it means to be problematic, you know? I think that, like, not only were people more homophobic back then, but the homophobia was a lot more thoughtless. I think that, for the most part, when people are homophobic today, past, like, them being 14 or whatever, like, if they're fucking 5, you know, who cares? But, like, nowadays, people who are homophobic tend to do so for more conscious, politically motivated reasons. But it used to be people would be, like, for, like, no idea, like, no thought put in whatsoever. Now transphobia is the thoughtless shit? No, I disagree. It's not like it's moved on. It's just now reactionaries have to defend their positions more. If you were homophobic or transphobic or racist or whatever back in the olden days, it would just go unquestioned. But now you have to be kind of like on your shit. It's hard. It's getting harder and harder to be like passively reactionary. I forgot about this red key card. Okay, so is there a way for me to... No, I need a circuit board to turn it off. Yeah, but it's easier to be passively transphobic than homophobic. No, I mean, probably, but I don't think it's like the way it used to be. I just remember when I was younger, when I was like 12 or 13 or whatever, I would make jokes that were pretty homophobic, but, and I need you to understand this, I didn't even understand what it meant. Like, it was so thoughtless that it wasn't even like, oh, I didn't care I was being offensive, or like, oh, I didn't know. Like, it didn't even cross my mind to think about it, you know? It didn't even... I guess it's kind of difficult to explain. I don't really know. Like, making jokes about a person being gay without even relating that to sexuality as a concept, or thinking that it's even lesser than being straight? You know? Is this the right way, or is it the other way? This is the right way, I think. There we go, okay. Well, yeah, Raiders, now when kids seek Highland class, they know exactly what they're doing. Just drop down? Why the panting? Why the panting? Why? How do you feel like by ironic homophobia and stuff like the I know what you are dog memes? Only gay people use that goddamn dog, you know that, right? Like, I have never seen an actual homophobe post the I know what you are homophobic dog. It is exclusively done by gay people or gay allies or whatever. With zero exceptions. I feel like it's getting easier to tell when people are being sincerely problematic, I guess. Oh god. Oh god. Ah, damn. Ah. I should have flipped and ran. Ah, we had a good thing going there. We're definitely using the shotgun in here. I know, Lord Filthy. Hey, but fucking go forward. Oh, shit. Yes. You know, one thing I really like is that all of the humans have the same health except for bosses. I think that's quite nice, you know? It's, like, realistic in a game that's not normally concerned with realism, but it means that you can... Like, if an enemy has a big gun, it just means they have a big gun. You know, it doesn't mean that they're gonna be more of a health sponge. Okay, here's the circuit we need, presumably to turn off the, buzzsaw. I want the gold... I want the last secret before we go. Oh, no, here? Oh, no, never mind. We're using it here. No. Okay, then we are... Yeah. Okay. Let me just make sure we're all covered here. Oh, I see. We're in the center of that big room with the spokes that we've been running around. Okay. So that panting is coming from in here. Because I still hear it. That's very ominous. Is there, like, a big monster in there? This game has monsters. Did you know that the, some of the last enemies that you fight in Tomb Raider 1, the game right before this one, are gigantic, flesh centaurs that fire explosive balls of meat at you through an arm cannon? Yeah, you go to Atlantis. There are a lot of paranormal enemies in this franchise. Yeah, that's why it was so fucking disappointing, again, with the reboot, where they were like, oh yeah, it's gonna be, like, all totally realistic. The only magic in the reboot is gonna be there's like a cult leader who has, like, you know, he's kinda undead, and, like, other people, they're all cultists, you know? Fuck that, dude. You kidding me? Here, hold on, look, really quick. The Atlantean centaur. A skinless fucking monster. Look at that. This is what they took from you. And it's like, okay, time to reboot the Tomb Raider franchise. You know, what should we make him be? Just make him boring fucking cultists who act like the Ganados from Resident Evil 4. Whatever. Who cares? Oh, in Tomb Raider 1, at one point, you also find yourself. There's a mirror version of you who's also Atlantean. And this is what she looks like. Dude, look at fucking Lara Croft's hips, man. Holy shit. Look at that gap.
Tell that to Zod's snapped neck.
Like from the Superman movie? That thigh gap, though? Yeah, you can tell that she's Atlantean Lara Croft, because she's built for those centaurs, let me tell you. Man of Steel? I don't remember those movies. Why does she only have fat in her tits? That implies that Lara Croft is all muscle, except for her tits. I mean, have you seen how far she jumps? Okay, not this way. Oh, wait. It'd be faster for me to go down and just exit through the big hub. Where's that? Eh? Where's the last door I couldn't open? Here. Okay, so we're going to deactivate the, Is it here? It's gotta be here. Yeah. I think my money is gay. There's too many men on top of one another. Hey, don't you chew on my dick. Please stop. It's not a hubba bubba. Bars. Yeah, the crunch for these games was crazy. All the devs killed themselves after they finished the third one. This is such a stupid way of keeping you from getting something. Like, yeah, man, there's just a giant buzzsaw that's always on. Right here. And we put the key card under it.
Uh-huh.
Backflip. And safe.
Will and Grace made me view gay people as just any other people. I recall a young teen watching the show with my mom. NBC set a positive cultural expectation.
I've never seen Will and Grace. But yeah, the real, like, this is why exposure is so important, right? Like, the moment you meet a person from Group X, you humanize them. Goes a long way. Is this game not a music? This game uses music very subtly, which I like. Okay, what's in here? Okay. What? Okay. Whatever's down there has a shotgun. I can't even look down there. This fucking game camera. I feel like this game had some pretty impressive reverse kinematics for the time. The fact that Laura is a 3D model that can track and move her arms in basically every direction, you know? Like, and if the enemy is to her side, she only uses one pistol rather than two. That's pretty impressive. I heard a death sound. Yeah, we killed the guy down there. I'm pretty sure. Oh, I hope he didn't drop anything that got stuck in the wall. Okay. Okay, so we're back here. The other door is opened. Do you think you could beat Laura in a fight? Fuck no. You seen the shit she does? Fucking kidding me? We still haven't gotten the final secret, which I would really, really like to get.
I am tired of the Amy Schumer slander. She is a self-made woman. Who else was gonna eat all of that food?
You're going after the least bad element of Amy Schumer, I have to say. Of all the things to go after her.
Blood or answers?
What?
I have no preference. You should spill a bit of them both.
Okay, Marco. Glad to have your heart. What do you want? Come on, stick to your stomach. Tell me, which monastery should we look? Brother.
It's just weird to hear dialogue in a game this old. Are we at the end of the level? Hey, just keep walking up, okay? Thank you. Good training. Look at that. Voice dialogue was a huge selling point in games in this era. Yeah, because it was, you know, it was fresh. It was friggity fresh. Any drops? Man, I hope this one didn't get stuck on the wall. Oh, important NPC. Wait, are we at the end of the level? I don't have the last secret.
Oh, you are not one of them.
Oh, you're...
But you are a monk.
You're Chinese, yeah.
You have come for me. I saw bright lights around me.
That was gunfire. I think it was them who got taken away by it.
But you are my guide, my path beater to a next incarnation. I have done my time here, haven't I?
What are you doing here, in Marco Bartoli?
Nothing. I led righteous life. Here for reasons rooted only in necessary evil. As my father was before me when he bombed Gianni's vessel deep into these waters. Now I'm here, was here, to prevent his son from salvaging the Seraph.
The Seraph?
You not know my life's work well. You sure you're not here for them?
Their Jackanory days are well over.
They want the Seraph to unlock a malignant treasure we contain in our monastery in Tibet. Since being stolen by imbecile vagabonds centuries ago, we've been without key to it, relying solely on cleansing of our prayers to keep it subdued. Then the occultist Gianni B acquired it. Trouble we knew. He breathed life back into ancient belief. One not to be stopped by any amount of head bowing. And now again, it is here. Marco, infected with madness. He has violent mind, but not yet the power to satiate it. So, we reach for our weapons once more.
The true detox of evil.
Where can you be taking me?
Man kept all that up while watching Lara Croft change. Pretty impressive.
Does rest. Oh, I need one.
Well. Oh, we're barefoot. Oh shit. Oh man, those grippers. Okay, this is definitely the end of the level, and I'm gonna have to reload because we didn't get the gold one. "28 of 39 pickups. Holy shit, how did I miss so much stuff?" This is very ambitious for an old game. Oh yeah. I will say, while the depiction of this Tibetan monk is obviously racist, I have definitely seen far more malicious racism against Tibetan or Chinese people.
Cell bio major here. Fun fact I learned recently is how trauma gets passed down genetically through microRNA. Second gen would respond to the trauma of the first.
Yeah, no, it's, yeah, epigenetics, man. It's all real. For real, though, yeah. Thank you very much for the $15. I really appreciate that. It seems more like racism by ignorance than racism by malintent, IMO. Yeah, well, it's the difference between just being, like, kind of dumb and insensitive and, like, actively having a bone to pick with Asian people, you know? Like, or... Like, that guy didn't say anything stupid, really, or anything, like, racist. It was more like they just got a guy from the office to do his accent, and he did a bad job, and they gave him, like, a Tibetan monk look, you know, all that stuff. Here, because I don't want to spend an hour running around in circles, I'm gonna look up the gold. I know, I'm sorry, guys, but I want all of them. I want to experience this game to the fullest extent. If I was playing this back when I was a kid, I would spend, like, days on every level combing it through. I want to play more. Tomb Raider 2, diving area, secrets. We made it through this level pretty quickly, I think. Okay, all secrets.
So that will be about this one. Switch. You on.
Oh, it's in here.
This is the final area of the rig area. Careful, there are two guards and...
Oh, dude! Oh, man, we were right here! It's here!
H.
That's pretty true, yeah. I agree. I agree.
Blood or answers? I have no preference. You should spill a bit of them both.
Okay, Marco. Glad to have you aboard. What do you want? Come on, stick to your stomach.
I don't know what the fuck they're saying.
Why?
Why? Agreed. I'm always asking this. No, don't shoot me. Just do the thing you did before, where you run up and die.
So are we gonna get that Sank segment?
I never made any promises, Benjamin. Maybe. Maybe like an in retrospect kind of thing, you know? I'll have to think on it. Okay, yeah, the reason I didn't do the John Cena segment is because I had nothing to say. There were, like, a few conservative tweets saying that masculinity is dead. God damn it. Because John Cena was half naked or what. I have very little to say on the subject. Okay. We have to get up here. John Cena can't act for shit. I don't know. Wasn't he good as
I thought this channel recognized the Uyghur genocide by not talking about Hassan or Sank.
So we show solidarity. Didn't John Cena do a good job as the America Man? Wait, how do we get up here? I closed the video before looking.
The very end, jump next to the monk. So stay away from him. So once you go down here, stay close to this wall here and go into the door.
Oh, man. I hate secrets like this, dude. Look, okay? It's not even up there. It's not even on that platform. It's literally right here. I just knew it was in this room. Look, oh, third secret. You didn't run immediately for the Tibetan guy. Yeah, okay. God, that makes me angry. There we go. Now we're good at games. Alright, now we're doing the cutscene. Maybe one day, Raiders. Fish! 4 fish. 4 fish, 2 fish, big blue fish.
I thought John Cena did a really good job of acting apologies to China for accepting reality while eating ice cream in a car. Bing chillin'.
In all seriousness, he actually did pull that accent off pretty well, right? The Bing chillin'? I mean, you know. Hollywood is so cucked to China, man. Yeah, that's why it was so weird. If it was like... Oh god, that was creepy. Okay. If it was just like a normal, shitty attempt at... If it was like captioned in Chinese, that would be one thing. But him actually learning to speak pretty well. He's fluent in Mandarin, apparently. Well, it's just jarring, I guess, you know? Especially since we're entering the Second Cold War. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? What? Alright, we're in Subnautica. With no equipment. Okay. And I see a shark. Just gonna keep going. We're not fighting a shark. There is no benefit. Wow, this is terrifying. I would not handle this as a kid. Like, if I was, like, 8 or whatever age I was when I played this, this would just be a full non-starter. I will next time I go out. Right. Okay, I don't mind it in here so much. This feels okay. That's alright. What?! 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 No?! Why?! He's identified that I would be the tastiest meal. Oh my god. Where? What? What? Is that a shark noise? Where? Ow! Oh, there's half my health. Oh my god, there's multiple! Oh my god!
Go hug the blahaj. They are all friend-shaped. Why people happy?
They're not friend-shaped. I don't understand where to go?
Should Boeing be nationalized, or is it so corrupt that its charter should just be revoked and its assets sold for parts?
Whatever the one that'll make me look cooler on Twitter is. Huh? Oh, it doesn't even send you back to the beginning of the level? The sharks are more scared of you than they are of that's just okay, clearly not the case here. Bro, I forgot to save. Just save before talking to homeboy. We'll save after. We'll save once we're in the water. The fact that it, like, careens out, too, really spooky. I've always had... Subnautica was tough for me. So was Outer Wilds. Being in an ocean has always freaked me out. I'm okay being on a boat, but...
Biden is the first gamer president. He understands the importance of protecting Stalker 2.
True. Subnautica is a secret horror game? It's not a secret.
Electric Zeppelin is not only a name I should have given my high school band, but the future of air travel.
It's true. Hopefully nobody just shoots up, you know? Yeah, Dark Bramble was scary as fuck. Now, Outer Wilds. That's a secret horror game. Okay. Here? Here, there we go. I was too panicked by the shark to really pay attention to the direction. The shark's probably still following, so we have to move quickly. That looks like a... I can't help but notice that I'm... dead. Okay, so there's a hatch there. Well, we'll get it next time, lads. U.S. expected to impose new sanctions against occupied West Bank outposts? It's so stupid. So dumb.
Shark should not follow you. You should follow Shark. He streams regular.
True. I think he does follow me, though. Like, can you imagine Biden being like, yeah, we oppose Russia's invasion of Ukraine, which is why we're sanctioning the military settlements they create in the Donbass. Like, but not Russia itself, you see. So dumb. The West Bank settler expansion is Israeli policy. They're like, the government is directly enabling it. You can't just sanction the West Bank settlements. You have to sanction Israel. It's stupid and toothless. All they ever can. Anything underwater is scary. We're just not in our element when we're underwater, literally. Okay, and then path at the edge here. Okay, now presumably there's a hatch or a switch or something we need to find that'll open up this. Oh my fucking god. I can't...
We, the United States government, oppose the Russian invasion of Ukraine, so we've decided to condemn and sanction Hamas.
Yeah, the Hamas-led attack. Oh, here. Wow, that's hard to see. We're gonna die anyway. Motherfucker. What is the Russian army, if not a fully militarized and operational Hamas legion? Less operational than Hamas, to be fair. Yeah, probably true. Greater Hamas. Hamas 2, one might say. Hamas walked so Hamas 2 could run. What was Laura's plan here? Oh, just to, like, follow a diving vessel to something that sunk all the way down to the depths of the ocean and somehow survive the pressure that would crush a human being into goo. She's cool. To be fair, the last thing she did back in Tomb Raider 1 was visit Atlantis. So, oh god damn it, I forgot to stop for air. Fuck me. The last thing she did was go to Atlantis, so maybe she got some cool power, you know? One Easter egg, well, not really an Easter egg, one thing in Tomb Raider 1 that I remember fondly is you find a statue of Midas, and if you touch it, you turn to gold.
About a half year ago you mentioned Celeste being one of the best platformers of all time. I've been obsessed ever since. It's now my favorite game. Based media tastes as always. Thanks, Internet Dad.
Yeah, Celeste is fucking awesome. I'm really glad that you like it. Here, I want to show it 1 second. Great soundtrack, too. One of the best. Here, look. Pretty creepy. Also, again, very impressive visually for there to be, like, a gradual changing to gold in a game that is, again, 30 years old. Impressive visually, that looked like ass. Oh, you fucking ingrates. Okay. This is like Invisible Man. Yeah, the shark's on my ass, probably. Yep. Can it follow me in here? Probably. Oh, oh, air! Air! Nice. Yeah, CRT displays made shit look a lot better. Stuff made for CRT displays looks pretty bad on modern... Like, you guys should see what, basic old platformers looked like on CRT TVs. They looked so much better back then. Because those sprites were made... Those graphics were made with that in mind. How was she able to hold her breath that long? I think she can hold her breath for 90 seconds or something. Humans can hold their breath for multiple minutes if they train for it. I'm not sure, Afro Penguin. I'm not good at that.
You just know there's a timed secret item in the shark water section, too.
Oh my god, you're probably right. Fuck. The outside. God damn it. Hold on. Tomb Raider level 7 secrets. I'm just gonna see if the first one they show is like... Okay. There, I just saw the first frame of the video was inside a ship. Okay, that's all I wanted to know. They would. Here's an article showing how pixel art looked on CRT TVs. Oh, perfect. Yeah. Retro games really did look better back in the day. Look, look, look. Look at Dracula. See? The effect of CRT TVs, the way they did their shit. Like, look how much better that looks. Artists accounted for it, and they designed stuff to look good through CRT TVs, because that was how they were presented. Look at that, dude. Holy shit. Personally, I think that if you're going to release a game that's this old, or anything around this time, anything around the CRT time, you should, like, in order to properly do a remaster, you should include a toggleable filter that accurately replicates the CRT filter. I like not a crap filter either. I want you to actually, like, really make sure you're doing a good job with it. Made horror games a lot scarier, too. Here's Final Fantasy IX. Look at that. Like, look at this dude right over here on the left side. This looks kind of ass, to be honest, here. But then over here, it's like, oh, damn. I mean, Piani, I agree that making a shader that would digitally recreate the CRT effect would be really difficult to do perfectly, but you can definitely do it well. Have a good sleep, Kowalski. Less pixels were accounted for? Well, the artists were drawing those sprites on CRT monitors.
This is why we can't have the anti-CRT rhetoric. It looks so good on CRT.
Literally, yeah. Embrace CRT. Can I link it a third time, please? Let me play the game. Oh, is this like shader testing? Hey, see? This person's doing it. Look, it looks pretty good, too. That's too much. That looks really good. Nice. Yeah, I know there are shaders you can find out there on GitHub or whatever that'll get you what you need. But keep in mind, the artists were drawing those sprites on CRT monitors. There was no way to make a digital image that you didn't see through a CRT filter back then. That was what displays looked like. It wasn't like they were drawing it on a clean monitor and thinking like, oh, this will look different in the game. I'll account for that. They were drawing it on monitors that were CRT. Difficult to even think about, really. It's a different time. All right.
CRTs blurred adjacent pixels, and lots of early systems had limited color. Smart use of color in CRT monitors meant you could display more than a system is able.
Yeah. Because it wasn't just like little pixels, they were scan lines. Why did I do it twice?
Not to be parasocial Vosh, but would you still love me if I were a worm?
I'm not really worm sexual. I don't think I'd love anyone if they were worm. Okay, I can't use this again, so hopefully I didn't fuck it up by doing it twice. Will this be an unironic reject modernity, embrace tradition? No, I'm just saying that retro games with that, with pixel art look better on CRT monitors.
How can she fire waterlogged guns?
Don't they make guns that hold up to being wet pretty well these days? Because, like, you know, bullets are contained. Like, I'm pretty sure they can make guns that can fire underwater pretty well. You know, the powder's contained. Like, it's still not good for a wide variety of reasons. But, also, bullets don't travel very far in water at all. I'm pretty sure the Mythbusters tested that out, and, like, firing a gun into... I mean, it would, like, through 10 feet of water, and it would lose a lot of its lethality. Okay, I see. Okay, wait. This is where I came up from. Okay. We don't want to go that way. Not to mention what the shockwave would do at close ranges. Yeah, I wonder. If you had a rifle and you were firing it underwater, would there be any risk to you? Like, what level of risk would there be from the shockwave of the bullet? God damn it. You know what I mean? Because, I mean, water doesn't compress the way that air does, so presumably there would be a little jolt. I don't know if it'd be much... I don't know if it'd be enough to do anything to you. Okay, sorry, I've been kind of, like, absent-mindedly wandering. That being said, you, whoops. You definitely should not get your guns wet. Isn't it wild that water is incompressible? Water is incompressible. I just said that, yeah. Like, you could subject water to, like planetary levels of not planetary. Like, you could subject water to, like, hydraulic press levels of pressure and only compress it by just a few percentage points of the, I'm so tired. Percentage points of the original volume. I jump over there, then? Nice.
Now I just see an action hero shooting themselves across a lake by using them close-range shots in water.
Maybe. You could propel yourself in space with a gun. Oh, here's a secret. Oh, God. Oh. My man fucking firing multiple shotgun shots. Why is there a secret here? Like, this wasn't really a secret area, was it? Oh. Ow. Oh, God. Yo, is 50 euros enough for a good vacuum cleaner? I would actually recommend spending more and doing some research for, like, an actual good vacuum cleaner. Vacuum cleaners are kind of a settled science, but the cheaper ones tend to break down and fuck up pretty, like, regularly. And you save so much time by having a good vac because it actually... You don't have to go over the same spot 500 times, you know? Yeah, motors can overheat, it can get clogged, like, you can get hair from the carpet in the little rotor thing at the bottom, and it just doesn't work. Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Dude! I'm getting properly fucked up over here. Only 5 large meta packs. I'll use a small one.
Cheap vacuums suck.
True. Well, no. Well, wait, no. You weren't paying attention. The problem, Sake, is... No, it's Sake. So they don't.
Technological limitations led to pretty unique artistic choices. Artists and programmers had to carefully consider every choice, and I think that's cool.
Yeah, I agree. I think that there's a reason why people who had less to work with often end up achieving more, you know? Learning about what John Carmack had to do to make Doom work blows my mind. There are a bunch of YouTube videos on it. Nowadays, if you want to make a game, you've got Unity engines or whatever, but back then, they were like, you had to, like, take a knife and cut into the fabric of the cosmos and like, wire together the game with trickery and witchcraft to fucking, like, it's... The concept of making something like that with no engine behind it, unbelievable. It's jaw-dropping. John Romero will make use, but John Romero might be an arrogant mass, but he's cool. I like him.
Hey Vosh, it's your good friend OJ. Have you seen these J.K. Rowling's tweets about the Holocaust? It's pretty wild. You should check them out. I'll post the link.
As a matter of fact, you know, I did, as a matter of fact, manage to cover it. Oh yeah, and Roller Coaster Tycoon is made in, like, the fucking... How do you even describe it? Like, Roller Coaster Tycoon is coded from, like, the fabric of the cosmos. It's like, assembly? Yeah, I know, but I'm trying to describe it, not just say it. You know? Like, talking directly to the CPU. Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can think of, like, a comparison. It would be like making a movie by getting one single silver halide crystal at a time and, like, making it a color by burning it with the light and then, like, assembling it on a tapestry to make a movie. Like, I don't even know. It's ridiculous. Basically just pure logic. Yeah, it's wild to think about. Okay, I need to stop waffling. The consequence of that is that the original Roller Coaster Tycoon could run on literally anything. God damn it. Sorry. Can it run on a pregnancy test? Okay, girl with a guitar. Unironically, it might be possible. I mean, people make Doom run on everything, and yeah, like, yeah, I'm not kidding. Sorry, I feel like I'm doing a poor job explaining this. My brain's kind of fried. The beginning of my bad sleep wasn't because of this, but it was heavily exacerbated because I had to wake up really early for a coffee date that went really well, so I'm not too bitter about it. Like, I hate feeling this tired because it really slows me down, but at the same time, you know, at least it's for a good cause, I guess. Makes it look like that's electric. This is a cool level. Yeah, I don't know how good it's gonna play, but it's cool. How early was it? It was early for me. I had to get up at 8. I mean, again, it's all relative, right? Yeah, no kidding, girl with a guitar. Second date or sleep loss carrying over from the first one? No, it's just been one date. Coffee dates are important, you know? I've had no trouble finding, like, cute, queer, gender fuck whatevers to, like, be friends with or fuck or whatever. And that's cool. They're great, you know? But a lot of these people are poly here in Seattle, and, you know, I kind of... You know, I'm willing to fucking put my stake in the market, you know? I would like an actual partner. I think that'd be cool. Oh, money for the next coffee date.
Religion fell off. In this era none made sense. Few membered Christianity. They do not take Bible with them outside. Instead their Bible is non-compete. 169 videos. All a burden, a blackmail of liberty or towards liberty.
That's great. $20 and all I had to do was not understand any of that, you know? That's a pretty good deal, I'd say, personally. Thank you, I really appreciate that. I wish I knew what you meant. Haha. I see that ladder there. Do them on a pregnancy test, then Roller Coaster Tycoon can definitely play in it, yeah. Anything here? Oh boy, maze level? Oh no.
Boom.
Ooh. Spooky. Oh. How'd the coffee date go? It was nice. Just fun to talk to. Very important. Did I double? I did. I hit it again. When those cutscenes happen, you can still control Lara Croft, so I was holding down the button, and she just did it again. The key to, good partnership of any kind is communication. Okay, this is what opened up then. Okay. Feel like we're just kind of doing busy work right now. That's probably timed. But it also didn't get all the flames, so... Wonder if my backflip trick will work. I see. Imagine burning to death at the bottom of the ocean. Well, I could find a way. I could do that, actually. Still gotta look around for something then. Yeah, it's quite easy, actually, for submarines to catch fire, because you have, a generator in an enclosed space. If there's difficulty in venting the heat, it'll just explode, you know? It's been known to happen. What? Whoa! What? Was that a one-time thing? Okay, it's actually so cool that you can see through this for this ancient-ass game. Oh, look, the shark... The fish is clipping through. I bet the shark... I bet the shark can bite me. You know? Like, if I'm too close. There's another door there. Okay, so that's... I have to find a way to open that door. These little thingies on the ground are really annoying. What the fuck? Okay. Just to confirm. Does this just open the door, or does it switch which door is open? Okay, I think that just affects that door. I don't think there's a reason to close it. What if they made an alligator shark? More material for my upcoming D&D campaign. Okay, it's definitely not anything past here. Wait! No way. Game! Are you fucking kidding me? It didn't even have the vertical track. There was nothing indicating that. I just saw that on a whim. Could get away with a lot these days. Love it when the challenge is how good are your eyes. Yeah, it is a problem with games of this era. There's a lot that I'll... Okay, it's not that then. Did it open this door over here? There's a lot that I'll defend when it comes to older game design, even stuff that's inconvenient, but I do... That I don't like, yeah. Wait. What did that even do then? It didn't...
Hey you, yeah you in chat. Stop gooning during the gaming stream.
Yeah.
I know you are all sick. Anyway, love your content, Vosh. Moi.
Well, thank you.
I work at a factory making gas tanks for cars, so hearing about what quality control violations Boeing was doing was wild as all hell.
Yeah, do a better job than they are, okay? Okay, it's time.
Vosh, I started going out with a really cool girl, but she said she's a Christian and a moderate. What do?
That's
no
up to...
Parasaccharino.
Sorry, that's up to you. That's a tough one, yeah. It's a matter of, you know, your values and, do you think it's worth it? Do you think you can still talk to her? I mean, these are deeply personal questions that only you can answer. Maybe you can. You know? I mean, maybe that's just like a small barrier. Maybe you learn to not mind. You don't have to be with someone who agrees with you on everything, right? Christians aren't necessarily bad people? No, of course not. I think they have gotten doomed to run on gut bacteria, yeah. Very innovative, these people. Red flag, any? Alright, going around, go- Oh my god. Okay. Ow! Oh, the fish are evil, too? Oh, it's a secret. Oh, that's why it was so hidden. It's a secret. That makes me feel a bit better about it. The shark missed that bite, by the way. Okay, it being a secret makes me feel better about it. But now I don't know where to go. Ooh, barracuda. Good thing the shark missed. Well, now I don't know where to go. What the fuck are you people talking about in chat? But the implication is that you're like, not just are you stroking slash coming, but you're getting off the idea as a concept kind of... What do you... It's every night stream. I haven't even said anything sexual, have I? Have I? I know normally I invite this to some extent with my behavior. I asked them what gooning is, because gooning is a person who fetishizes the idea of being a porn addict. It usually means they masturbate or edge a lot or whatever, but it's not just that. It's specifically about the idea that they're like, they are fetishizing the idea that their life is controlled to an extent by being a porn addict, you know? It's a kind of self-humiliation thing to an extent. Yeah, being a coomer is just you really like masturbating or fucking or whatever. Oh, I don't know, Sexiest. I didn't read what you said. I don't read what chat says. Being a coomer isn't necessarily like a disrespecting thing, right? Like, I don't know, it's kind of a meme. You just like coming, whatever. But the gooner thing is specifically about fetishizing porn addiction. Okay, what are we doing right now? We have one switch that reduces the amount of fire over here, which is great, but we need to reduce it to 0. Jesus Christ, Annie. Is there a switch that I'm missing? We're not exactly, like, in a big area. I feel like I'm missing a bunch of stuff, though. Because there's that door back there in the room with the small pool. Show us new graphics so we can find them. And how much more visible is everything? Honestly, the textures look pretty good. The texture for the wall. I think this, yeah, they preserve the art style. Looks pretty good. I don't like how Laura looks, but, you know. I know you saw the switch next to the fire. Why would you say that you know I saw it when I didn't see it? Why would you... Why would you phrase that information in such a presumptuous way? It's a little more visible in the new graphics. Oh, it's a lot more visible in the new graphics, actually. Alright, if there's a switch, then...
One time my catechism teacher told us a story about how she backed over her mom on accident. Anyway, I'm not religious anymore.
That's awesome. Look, I mean, hey. God works in mysterious ways. Kind of makes me wonder how this looked from a CRT monitor. What do you think they should have done with the updated Lara design? They just shouldn't have made her so smooth, I guess. I don't know. I like the blocky look. You can update the resolution and textures and stuff, but, I mean, she looks like she's from a totally different game. See? I don't know. She looks like a Fortnite cartoon doll. And everything else looks so gritty. This looks consistent, see? She still kind of looks like a doll, but I don't know. It's got that harshness. Just realized I haven't saved in a while.
Why Dom when you could sub?
I can think of a few reasons. I don't want to sub. Clearly you do. So that's fine. You know. If you want. Subbing is kind of boring, not gonna lie. I feel like I'd get bored. Presumably you do this one first, and then the other one. Yeah, all things in balance. Hopefully the timing is right for this.
You know you're going to go to an anime convention one day and see someone cosplaying as a Vorse.
Well, I have gone to anime conventions and been recognized plenty of times, so we're getting there, I guess.
I must say, that wetsuit does look quite fetching.
Oh yeah, Lara Croft knows how to dress, you know. She's with it. Yes! Oh, perfect! Look at that. Ready to get sharked? Oh, barracuda, actually. Ooh. Boy, I sure hope the final secret isn't, like, on the bottom of these platforms or anything. Oh. Man, my camera missed that a bunch of times. Yeah, no kidding, Roy Omega. There are plenty of points of no return. What? Wait, what? Huh? That's not... Here? Oh my god. Wait, was that the last secret? What was that last dono? I missed it.
Imagine being the 12th generation of tomb caretaker whose family was sworn to keep watch and be the guy who has to reset the doors, traps, and switches.
How I feel about D&D Dungeon Masters. Not the DMs, I mean like the actual in-universe people who master the dungeon. You resetting all those traps yourself? Seems like a lot of work. What was the sub that I missed? I feel bad. Okay. Oh wow, last secret already. I feel like this level's been pretty short. A bunch of harpoons, probably useful. Are we gonna make it up in time? Oh my god. Probably not. Devastating. The dono was just clocked out of my Boeing job. Ah, well, they do employ a lot of people. Indirectly or directly, the Department of Defense is the institution with the most employees in the US, right? God damn it. We need, like, every bit of air we can possibly get to make it through this. Okay. No mistakes. Perfect. Flawless execution is what we need. Can you health pack to offset drowning? Yeah, but that's very wasteful.
Did you see the SNL skit of the Republican response to Joe Biden's union address? Scarlett Johansson was epic.
I saw a bit of it. Oh my god, dude, this dude's fucking me up. Here, I'll take my lumps. Just let me out. As is so often the case with anything SNL related. My, family was the... They were the ones who... Okay. Were the ones who caught me onto it.
Why do I hear the band Heart during this water ascent section?
A song that I only know because of Guitar Hero 3. Oh, shit! We have no health, but if we make it to the end of the level, we get a full heal. Oh, big music. Actually, like, pretty cool music and vibes. IMO. Sliding barefoot on fully rusted panels, even better. Yeah, that can't feel good. Alright, what's the best way to get up there? Wait, what is the best way to get up there? Am I gonna have to drag this all the way over? No, I didn't mean to... The noises she makes are hilarious. I mean, hey. At least they're not, like, weird and sexual, right? Separate outlets, I smell a secret. No, we got all the secrets. We're gunning straight... Okay. Oh. Ah, I see. We opened up this, trash chute or something. And it dumped a bunch more crap down here. Nice. Ooh. Well, that feels a little mean-spirited, personally. You've fallen down a bunch of other... whatever. Wait, I didn't mean to... Okay. Good enough. Yeah, went out doing what she loves. Look before you jump off the ledge, maybe? Okay. I guess. Yeah, Tomb Raider 2, I've heard, is significantly more difficult than Tomb Raider 1, and a lot more, you know, mean. Okay. Can't really see that down that well, so if I just... No? Is there, like, water down there that I can... Here, I'll just do some scouting.
Parkour.
Oh, yeah. Loves that shit. Okay. Not seeing much in the way of, Yeah, no, nothing down there that's gonna cushion that fall. So, what the hell? I certainly can't do the... I feel like the sound design in this game is so goofy most of the time, but the sound of her bones crumpling into dust when you fall is weirdly realistic and gratuitous in comparison, you know? Yeah, the way she just stops screaming all of a sudden, too. Like, there's not even a big, like, ouch noise at the end. Are we jumping up through this, then? Oh, that might be it. Is that it? Okay, if I get up to the highest point here... Oh, whoops. I don't... No, I can't make that jump. Okay. No, I can't do that. I don't understand what the point of dumping all this crap here would be if it was not to allow me to go up into that hole. The heartbeat is the freaky noise. What heartbeat? Why do people in chat keep talking about a heartbeat? What heartbeat? Sorry, I don't have a guilty conscience. I don't hear a heartbeat. Oh, I do hear it. I have the game audio pretty low on my end.
What? Were you expecting the Roblox Soof MP3 sound?
I mean, kind of, yeah? Like, listen to her run into a wall. Yeah, a little bit. I think that'd be pretty consistent. You know what the heartbeat to indicate low health always reminds me of? Does everyone remember that, like, weird indie horror game called... Was it Inversion? Eversion? What was it called? Do you remember? It was like a little 2D platformer thing, but you would go down a dimension in order to... It was like a puzzle platformer, and it was like a horror game. I'm kind of at a loss, guys. Heartbeats are a staple of horror games, though, aren't they? Yeah, but sometimes I feel there's a difference in how they sound. It's like, sometimes they feel closer to the ear, and this one sounds pretty close to the ear. Can you jump to the ladder on the other side? No, those ladders are not interactable. The only interactable stuff on walls is tile-based. So if a ladder is skinny and normal ladder-shaped, it's not interactable. The only ladders that are interactable are the width of a whole panel. Like, this can't be used, see? Okay. Let's assess our options. We went up there. We opened up the chute. And we dumped a bunch of crap right here. This was where we entered the room from. Now, oh, ow. We can't go up there. Darn. I think you can jump up where that fake ladder was. Well, that's just the way we came in here from, though. That's just, Okay, navigating all these slopes is quite difficult. There's a spot next to it. I'll check. Over here? Oh? Got... Oh, hold on. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, right. Because we've dumped a bunch of trash, so... No, this isn't the room they dumped the trash from. Okay. Alright. Yeah, thank you, guys. Not ashamed for doing this. These games took, quite a long time for me to even get to, like, the 4th level when I was a kid. Do you generally not play shooters? Not too often, but I'm okay. I beat Doom 1 and 2 on Ultra Nightmare. I've beaten Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal on Nightmare. I didn't care much for the Halo games. I've been pretty good at shooters. Wait, how do we... It's Ultra Violence Poser? Ah. I played Dusk on the second to hardest difficulty. Is it up here that I have to go? But I thought I slid down. Oh. I couldn't grab onto the edge, so I assumed... Okay. You probably beat Doom 1 and 2 on Ultra Violence. Nightmare is Impossible. Ah, you're right. I beat Doom 1 and 2 on Ultra or whatever the thing below Nightmare is, but without continued weapon spawn. Like you start with no weapons again at the beginning of every level, which is how it's meant to be played, by the way. I haven't played Helldivers 2. Pistol Start, that's what it's called, yeah. Vosh is a purist cuck. It's just more fun! Oh, we're gonna get the noise again. Different noise than I expected. It's more fun to be like, every level you start with just your pistol, and you have to, like, learn how to navigate the map to find the good weapons, rather than just being guaranteed. So I'm guessing water filled the room that we were falling down a bunch. Yeah, it's just the levels were designed around a pistol start. So if you start every level with a plasma rifle, just like all the enemies, you know, it's just a different experience. Neon White. I don't really like speedrunning though, so I think Neon White wouldn't really be my thing. Ow. I really liked what was that one? Cultist? Cultic? What was the one I played a bit of it on stream? It had a very sepia color palette. Hexen? No, it wasn't Hexen. God damn it. Let me out! Thoughts on Super Monkey Ball? Endlessly frustrating.
How do you feel about the Persona games? I'm almost done with Persona 3 Reload after just over 100 hours and I've been really enjoying it.
I could never play a JRPG turn-based that long, but I never played Persona 5. They look incredibly well made, like they look very well constructed.
Super Hot?
I never played Super Hot, no. Though they did have a Super Hot power-up in Dusk that I enjoyed. There we go. Let me out of this level, I got all the secrets! Love that noise. Ultra Kill is an early access, Nananchi. They should release it! I'm so sick and tired of early access. I'm just gonna keep my game in early access for 6 years, even though it's beloved, has a massive multiplayer community, is clearly a finished product already. Fuck off. Release the fucking game. Stop. Shit or get off the pot, okay? Ultra Kill is more complete than Cultic? No, it's not. Oh, okay, no, Cultic is not what I was thinking of. It's another game then. Wait, is it? No, wait, it was Cultic. Cultic isn't early access. Cultic has been released. Cultic has 1 episode, Ultra Kill has 2 at least. Cultic is only 1 episode. That's fine. It's not in early access. That's fine. Take it off early access. Is there a material difference to having it technically classified as early access? Yeah, you're signaling to everyone you have a tiny little dick. It's okay to continue updating your game after you release it. Everyone does that now. That's fine. But I hate this, like, oh, this is like the early beta product. Fuck you! Have a goddamn spine. Commit. Commit. What am I doing down here? Okay, so no, okay. Yeah, well, there you go. Alright, where's the 1 pixel that I'm missing here? Chad, am I missing something? Is the lever not in here? Do I have to go find... This level has been ass, man. Basically no combat. Not even any, like, real platforming. It's basically just, like, fucking around with a bunch of slopes and just sort of messing your way over there. Just yank open the door. Not how the game works. Yeah, classic water level. Though Lara Croft does control better underwater than she does above water. You know? Underwater, she's actually pretty easy to control, as long as the camera isn't fucking with you. Okay, so is there a lever elsewhere? I don't understand where the lever to open this door would be. Like, we've thoroughly combed over the other 3 or 4 relevant rooms in the area. Huh, it's actually muddier.
I am not asking anyone to play. I just want to describe Gothic. You must survive in a prison colony run by inmates. Then the supernatural appears.
Well, that's quite a hook. I have watched the Mandalore gaming videos. Wish more games like Gothic were made. I don't know how much I trust the remake, though. Chat. Do any of you guys have an answer to this? I'm not really... I'm near the end of stream. I'm not really interested in doing pixel hunting, to be honest with you. Sorry, no. Fucking noise.
Wife and I have been watching since the start of 2020. Thanks for all you do and the good times, brutta. Vosh rad.
Thank you. I really appreciate that. Nothing makes me happier than reflecting on the extent to which I've been a part of other people's lives. That's not true. I've had some, like, mind-blowing dome. That makes me happier than the other thing. But this is, like, you know, also pretty good.
Vosh, you forgot to check under there.
That's true. There's a path that's hard to see on top of one of the dirt piles. Path to what? We've gone over here. This area is just where we opened up the trash chute. Is there a thing, like, on top of this pile? Can't, Firebird. No, there's no way to get up this. This is too, sloped. If you got head from an Israeli girl, would you call it Iron Dome? I have gotten head from an Israeli girl, and it was very nice. I wasn't old enough at the time to really, have any opinions on Israel, though. I'm sorry. I feel like it would feel pretty bad for me to... How old was I? I was in high school. What do you want from me? I think this is it. I feel bad doing this, but like... Over there? No. We've been there. The area that you're pointing to, that's how we filled the water up in the room that we dove into, but couldn't do anything more. Over here, right? Wait, is this over here? Wait. I don't understand the physical logic of the screenshot that you sent. It's like it doesn't look right. Wait, let me see if I can line myself up properly. Oh, buddy, that arrow is pointing to here. We've been here. That's where we were stuck. That's the very last part of this area in the guide. Well, what's immediately before it? It's in the big room over the pile. What? What is it? You guys are very unhelpful. I don't have any opinion on albums, the Nachi. Huh? Very awkward and difficult to navigate over all these weird little platforms. Alright, I'll look it up. Tomb Raider 2, Level 7 Guide. Oh, wait. Go around the left side of the dirt pile in this room and climb up to the large rectangular opening near the ceiling. Screenshot. Huh? Wait. What does that even look like? Here? That would have to be this, right? Man, now that I've noticed it, that heartbeat is pretty annoying, huh? Have a good night, girl with a guitar. Up here? You could heal, lol. We will heal when we complete the level. Was that it? No, it's in the higher area. Yeah, I thought that was the trash chute one. It's in the higher area. Okay. Well, not here, then. Unless you mean all the way up there. First stream been lovely, my dude. Really, Afro Penguin? It feels like you've been here forever. Hope you have a good night. Climb up the right opening? You mean the right opening from down there? You know, you could... To save on confusion, it would probably help to be hyper-specific, okay? Like, imagine you're a flight controller trying to instruct a flop sweat teenager to land a plane after the pilot passed out or something. You know, you're like, no, go there. What do you mean? Just say, hey, from the large room, da-da-da, there were going to be 2 doors. One of them is this, well, what is this? You want the second one here, blah, blah. Like, you can put the effort into explaining it fully. Okay, it's gotta be here. And that would, because you get frustrated. I see you. I can see you through chat. I can see you. I'm in your walls. I can see you getting frustrated. Okay, you're like, I told him it's over there, but he didn't get it, you know. But I'm trying to save you the frustration. Okay. Yeah. Let's do that properly this time. It's fine, we've been wandering around this whole time. It's not like we lost any progress. And I am a flight controller. Firebird, there's no fucking way you're a flight controller after I said that. There's no goddamn way. And if you are a flight controller, where were you during 9/11? Hmm? Hmm? Bet you weren't a flight controller then, huh? Or were you? Me up. Me up. We're so close. We did do 2 levels today. Which is okay, especially considering that between the politics and us trying to deal with the lost save, annoying, we lost about 2 hours. So we only spent about 3 hours playing, and with those 3 hours we beat 2 levels, which is pretty good. You know, that's not bad. Here we go. That lost save was so bullshit, man. Like, seriously, that's never happened to me before. I've never just opened a game that I've been playing ordinarily, one that I hadn't fucked with in any way, and then just, nope. It's just never happened. And no doubt that was because of the... Yeah. No doubt that was because of the update that gave the dumb hand. A lost save is usually a quit moment for me. Oh, God. Yep. Well, it might have been, but we downloaded a save off the internet, and then I used up all my ammunition and health and stuff until we were at basically the same level that we were at before. Okay, there we go. I have not played the infamous games. God damn it. He's just annoying to navigate. Flip. No, flip. No, flip. There we go. Oh, thank you, Deep Sea Vision, for the gifted tier 1 sub. Really appreciate that. Okay. It's finally time. Next level's cool enough to make up for it. Unfortunately, we'll have to wait a little bit to see it together. What is that thing over there? Oh, it's a diver. He's gonna kill me instantly, right? Because I have no health. Don't shoot me. You know, I asked him to not shoot me. Damn. I was hoping to get away with finishing the level without healing, so we could benefit from the full heal at the end of the level, but I guess I'll have to use one of my 13 small meta packs. And after all. Oh yeah, Iron Butterfly. A sub is basically just a way of donating and showing support to the channel, while also getting just the dumb little colored name and icon and stuff. And that lasts for a month, yeah. A lot of people prefer subs to donations because, oh boy. Oh boy. Oh! So it doesn't auto-renew? You would have to check auto-renew, I think. And even then, PayPal gets buggy about that sometimes. Yeah, you can enable it too. But only if you want to. Apparently, there was some kind of PayPal fuck-up or something, I don't know, that led to auto-renews getting stuck for a while. Like, people canceled their subs, but it continued paying through PayPal. And if that's the case, obviously email me and I'll refund. You know, like, I'll try to fix that. Though you still have to cancel it on your end. There's like a PayPal subscriptions thing where you look through PayPal at all of the stuff you consistently give money for. Not that guy! Woo! Well. Man, does it really play the heartbeat even if you're at just like a little bit less than half health? That's annoying.
Uh-huh.
Of course, I can't refund super chats, but super chats are also non-recurring.
Uh-huh.
True, Sexiest. Let me out. Oh, we missed a pickup. That was an odd level. There were some parts of it that I liked. I think the visuals on this level were stunning. But, mechanically, it wasn't very satisfying to go through, I think. Also, the secrets were relatively straightforward, which is pretty unusual. Check my whole inventory just in case this bullshit happens again. Yeah, true. 3 shotgun shells, 324 automatic pistol shells, 1,002 Uzi shells, 240 M16 rounds, 8 grenades, 39 harpoons, 36 flares, 5 large medipacks, 13 small medipacks. Pretty stacked. Meow sheet, shut up. Does she have all that ammo up her ass? The fuck? Her tits are actually just like very large flesh pockets. Alright! My beloved friends, it is time for me to leave the stream. Forever. Until, you know, I stream again. Which will be soon. Because it's my job. I like doing it a lot. Let me... Oh, man. Thank you, Epic Game Store, for the Genshin Impact. Version 4.5 introduces Kiori as a playable character. Something something alchemy stand. Nice. Alright. Excuse me. Is the conflict between liberals and progressives only about civility politics or more to it? No, civility politics is a part of it, but progressivism is the problem. Like the problem ultimately is that progressives just tend to be better about being socially liberal, and also they frequently challenge the idea that capitalism produces meritocratic results. There are substantial differences, but progressive is kind of a vague term.
Vosh, is the conflict between liberals and progressives only about civility politics,
Let me
or is there
send
more
you
to
guys
it?
over to Riverboat Jack is streaming. Easy pick, easy pick. Easy pickerino cappuccino. All right, folks. I love you all very much. Take care of yourselves, and I will see you very soon.